about it. If we talk about Uganda right now in terms of technology, as I've come here today, I've realized that there's a lot of things that was happening behind me without me acknowledging. Because I've been able to know that Ugandans are also now printing their own PCB boards. Because most time when I'm doing my projects, I had to import the things from outside. I didn't know that we have our people within the country that are also manufacturing the things locally. So I'm impressed. If I see STI is really the real deal. If you talk about STI, it's like the engine in the vehicle, because I've seen that the vehicle of Uganda was moving slow. It had 2 horsepowers, but with STI, we are having 10,000 horsepowers because I see where we are going. If we're able to travel from Uganda to South Africa, really STI is taking us somewhere. That one guy that sounded like magic, there's that one presenter who was presenting to us about the Kayola coaches. He was really out of this world because he explained everything and made me fall in love with Uganda more and more.
According to this event, and according to my expression, is that this event is really promoting Ugandans, or it is exposing Uganda to the outside world of technology, because it is making the Ugandans to come and exhibit what they are having, what they have been making for years. They are showcasing their products. It's really promoting them and also giving them a chance to go outside world and explore other things. Those cars, for sure, it was really amazing, because most of the Ugandans or most of other countries normally undermine our things, our products from Uganda. So it's a really great improvement. I really appreciate the Kira Motors for making Uganda to shine.
Today, we are here at Kololo Independence Ground for the National Science Week organized by STI. So our experience here has really been amazing. We've interacted with people. People have come in with questions. They want to know more about the technology. Are they made in Uganda? It has really been amazing to interact with the public and let them know about what we are offering. We are really humbled. STI is a mother body to us, and all that we are doing, it is because of STI. And STI is also a vision from His Excellency. We established it. And we are thankful for the President of Uganda, who has a vision towards science, who has a vision towards technology, who has a vision towards building an economy strong to compete with global economies. And we are thankful for them to set up such an exhibition, to let the public come and get to know about what is actually being made here in Uganda, the technologies and what is available on the market. Because with the interactions we've had, people do not know about this, but such experiences, having an expo, having a science week, to let people come and know is really impactful. And the people that have experienced this, they are happy and proud, and they actually wish we can do more.
From the Pearl of Africa to the Cape of Good Hope, a bold journey set out to test the limits of innovation. Led by Uganda's Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation, the mission aimed to prove that Ugandan innovation can compete on the global stage. At the heart of the expedition was the Kayola E-Coach, a 13-meter electric bus capable of traveling up to 500 kilometers on a single charge, engineered to glide across African terrain. For 39 days, the team traveled more than 13,000 kilometers, crossing borders and navigating long stretches with limited charging infrastructure, while staying connected to the world through MTN's network. But the journey carried more than passengers. On board was the cargo of a nation's ambition, showcasing made in Uganda products and connecting Ugandan businesses with markets across the continent.
We are looking to partner with distributors and wholesalers so that they can bring these high-quality Ugandan products to the shelves of Habaroni, Eswatini, and South Africa.
From Ugandan coffee to Omubisi juice, the expedition shared a taste of the pearl wherever it stopped.
How does it taste? Does it bring memory of home? It does.
We have some products from Uganda.
Okay.
So you can go to our website, Made in Uganda.
If you want more of this, you can visit our website.
Okay.
You'll be able to view other products on the website. That is MIU, of course, Made in Uganda. But the initials MIU.UG. UG is Uganda.
Okay.
Along the journey, the expedition held stakeholder engagements across several countries, bringing together government leaders, industry players, and innovators to hold important conversations about the future of e-mobility in Africa.
So as you come here, just know that you've got a partner in Zambia, and we at Zambia will look at all the issues you've brought with my team here, and we will definitely work with you in moving this process.
I think things like this show sovereignty. I think it shows African sovereignty. It shows that we are beginning to become independent. Not dependent.
The look and feel of the bus, it's amazing. It shows a good product that potentially can be exploited. If you commercialize it properly, it can go a long way. It was gratifying to know that charging it covers a distance of about 500 kilometers with all those features that the bus is said to have. So in that sense, it's quite gratifying, and it's something that is worth noting for Africa.
We are so proud of you. We are so proud of even getting into that thought to say, we will make it. What Uganda is actually telling the entire African continent is that it is possible. It presents opportunities for the entire Africa region. We are ready to take this opportunity, Ms. Kathy. We are ready to take this opportunity. We are ready to reach out to say, how can we benefit from the innovation stride that Uganda has actually made in this regard?
We moved away from Pretoria to Cape Town because we have a lot of interest on this side, and we're trying to educate the industry, and we're working, as I said, with the government to try and stimulate that demand, to more charging infrastructure down, that type of thing. So I'm just helping with the Ugandan delegation to try and introduce them to the right people so that we can sort of foster relationships there, and maybe you guys can bring a bus to Cape Town and the bus can be part of the larger development here, because we still have nothing with My City bus, and to come up from Uganda to Cape Town is fantastic. I mean, I'm super keen to see the bus.
The Kayula e-coach became more than a vehicle. It became a symbol of African resilience, innovation, and belief.
Wait, listen. Eswatini siyabangena. 1, 2, 3. Eswatini siyabangena.
One of the challenges we usually get is the fact that when you say this is made in Uganda or it has been developed in Uganda, people don't trust it. They think it's poor quality, and something as big as a bus, people don't trust that it can even go 20 kilometers. So when they hear that we are going 13,000 kilometers, I remember one of the comments that was on X was someone saying, I don't think that will get to even 500 because it will need to charge. So it was also a proof of concept and changing the mindset of people to understand that we can actually do these things and they are good for the market and they are good as any other product that you would buy elsewhere.
We have seen the young men and women from a university, from a secondary school in Botswana. They came en masse to celebrate and to admire, said, wow, this is made in Uganda, for sure? How did you guys make it? And each of them indicated their zeal, their intention to move to Uganda to learn from their fellow young people.
So now when I'm passing there, I say, no, man, this is the thing.
Come and see that bus.
On the internet, on the internet, it's here.
So it's here.
Yeah, I can see. I can see. Yeah. So on the outside. So tell me, in Uganda, what do they do? Do you assemble or you build?
Build everything.
So from the shell, the carbon fiber, the whatever. So this composite is molded in Uganda.
Yes, sir.
Ni gari kama hii Waganda mnaendelea vizuri. Gari kubwa hii. Sijawahi kuona.
Haujawahi?
Hapana.
Ninatumia electricity.
Ndio.
Najua haitumii mafuta. Petrol hapana.
Ndio.
Ndio ule kijana mwingine alikuwa ananiulizaje ati exhaust pipe iko wapi?
Ndio.
Nilimwambia hakuna.
Hakuna exhaust.
Hakuna.
Kwa sababu hakuna engine ya mafuta.
Ndio.
Lakini hii ni umeme.
Ni umeme.
Along the journey.
Zinatengenezewa Uganda. Hii gari imetengenezewa Uganda, inaitwa Kayola.
Kila kitu Uganda.
Kila kitu Uganda. Sasa hii ni ya umeme, lakini zipo za mafuta, zipo za gesi.
Kule zimeanza kutembea pale.
And by the time the expedition reached the Cape, the impact was already clear, securing orders for 450 buses, proving that Ugandan innovation is ready for the world.
There is no more extras, Africa. There is no more extras. We have the technology, we have the people, we have the will, we have the leadership. We are ready. This was a gate opener. It was an ambition builder. It was a vision builder for all of us. I want to thank the governments across, the government of Tanzania that gave us the first outside Uganda. When we entered Zambia, I want to thank the government of Zambia and all the teams that supported us through Zambia. As you entered Botswana, thank you to Botswana, coming into South Africa, going into Eswatini, and all that ability to work together as Africa is one of the things we wanted to demonstrate, that we can have common goal. We can have a common objective, and once we set our hearts on it, we can achieve it. Congratulations to the Unstoppable team. Congratulations to all the partners made in Uganda. Congratulations, MTN, Britam. Congratulations, STI.
Uganda oye! Oye! Museveni oye! Oye! Kayora oye! Oye! Captain oye!
If I were you, I would be clapping, but you're just looking at me. It is okay. Uganda oye! Uganda oye! As someone who was part of the expedition, I couldn't be more prouder. I was so proud to be a Ugandan, you guys. Aish. It still brings me goosebumps. Because when we started the journey, I was like, "Naya bus agenda kufa." But you guys, the bus never died. The bus never died. And this morning, we are introducing 100% electric mobility on Ugandan roads. Huh? Yeah. Here we say, akasanyalazo kawulira. Mukawulira. The electric experience. So before we get started, I'd like us to rise to our feet for the anthems. can be seated. Once again, a very good morning to you. Today is the last day of the National Science Week, but it's also a Sunday, and in the spirit of all of you who have not gone to church, turn to your neighbor and offer them a sign of peace. Surely, Nkomuntu, why are you not get to know your neighbor's name? And just tell them, God bless you, even if you're lying. Eh? Yeah, just tell them. Where I go to church, General, after we offer each other a sign of peace, the pastor says, it is now time to, yeah, the blue bags are for tithe and offering. We shall do some tithe later as we conclude this morning. But today, we are not just going to launch a service. We are going to mark a defining moment in the evolution of urban mobility, and I'm excited about that. Yeah? Yeah. I'd like to thank Honorable Chofa Togabie, the Minister of State for Kampala. Thank you so much for being here. Also, Mama Science, hey, Honorable Dr. Monica Senero. I also see the CEO of Kira Motors Corporation, PIM, hey, Engineer Ian Kavuma from Ebus Mobility. I see our partners, MTN, here, Paul and the entire squad. I see Britam Insurance. Yes, Kira Motors Corporation is insured by Britam. Yeah. I see the Minister of State, ladies and gentlemen, this morning our chief guest, General Edward Katumba Wamala, who has been with us from day one. General, as you saw, we all came back. We are just waiting for our diplomatic to Eswatini. So we're going to keep this morning short. But as we get into this morning, I'll ask you to think about this. For decades, our cities have grown faster than our systems. Yeah? Across the entire country, if you look at Uganda, transport remains one of the most pressing challenges. Maybe the roads, but also the mobility itself. There are unpredictable commute times and congestion. And we believe this morning is going to be an answer to that. So, without further ado, allow me to welcome the Managing Director of Ebus Express, Engineer Ian Kavuma.
Who amongst us here has ever sat on Kameme? Who has ever torn a trouser or a skirt in public transport? And who has ever shared a sweat with an unknown neighbor in our taxis? Ladies and gentlemen, this morning, upon such pains of the ordinary Ugandan as they traverse the cities to get where they are heading, is the bedrock upon which Ebus Express is anchored. Honorable Minister of Works and Transport, Honorable Minister of Science, Technology and Innovation, Honorable Minister for Kampala, Capital City and Metropolitan Affairs, the Head Mobility Bureau at Science, Technology and Innovation Secretariat, the team from KCCA Leadership, General Manager Enterprise Unit at MTN Uganda, the head of Single Distribution at Britam Insurance, CEO and the board members present of Kira Motors Corporation, board members of Ebus Express present, members of UTOF, media teams present, my fellow Ugandans, ladies and gentlemen, you are most welcome to the official launch of Ebus Express in Kampala. Thank you, Mama Science, for the honor to launch Ebus Express at the National Science Week 2026. This year's theme for National Science Week is STI Works, empowering Uganda to a $500 billion economy. We all agree that great economies are powered by one thing: the way the citizens move and how their goods are transported. Today, Uganda's STI is not just working, it's moving, and it's moving with Ebus Express. What is Ebus Express? One wonders. A subsidiary of Kira Motors Corporation with our mandate to transport people and their goods, empowering communities and realization of dreams, utilizing Ugandan-made Kayola buses from Kira Motors Corporation to bring comfortable rides, convenient payments, but also empowering communities. As Ebus Express, every commuter gets to enjoy an air-conditioned travel. You remember that taxi with Kameme? Air conditioning is a luxury. On Ebus Express, it's a standard. We have Wi-Fi on board, not just on your pocket Wi-Fi dongles, but available to everyone. For the men, we understand the pain of always replacing a wallet or even a torn trouser because the coins keep doing their job. With Ebus Express, we bring you convenient cashless payments. All you need is just your phone, your mobile money account, just press the prompts and you're there. We are bringing the power of controlling your money back to the commuter. At Ebus Express, we serve two customers who are dear to us: the daily commuter, through our public transport, but also the shuttle services. Whether you're a corporate entity, a school, a church, a gated community, the only option you must always think about is Ebus Express. The second key customer for us really is the transport entrepreneur. Ebus Express is not here to replace anyone's job. Ebus Express is here to bring you a better way of doing transport. We are availing opportunities through our franchising model, and we've carefully crafted this message through a three-tiered model: the lease to own, where the incumbent transport entrepreneurs can come, we give you a bus at a higher purchase, you go make money, you pay back, and you own this bus with savings of up to 70% on each kilometer The second model is the lease to operate. You come operate under Ebus Express. We have a share of this revenue, but again, you have a better way of doing your job as a transport entrepreneur. Ladies and gentlemen, the last one is to include every Ugandan. Myself, your neighbor, your koja, your auntie, or even your ex. This is through the buy a seat on the bus model, where you can buy a certain stake in Ebus Express. You get a certain return on investment at an agreed rate in an agreed period of time. At the end of the day, every Ugandan should undertake this type of investment because Ebus Express is here for you and I. It has taken a village to raise Ebus Express. Having started our operations in Jinja in 2024, and now finally we've come of age. We've transported over 300,000 Ugandans to date, and we are still continuing. And we've avoided over 600,000 tons of carbon dioxide, hence making our cities greener and more breathable. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 days ago, we got to Kampala, and we were intentional. Let's start the month with a better way of travel. As we speak right now, we have the best in class, a fleet of 8 luxurious buses plying the Kampala city center to Ntinda route. Whether you choose to go through Wandegea or Nakawa, you have your option. As long as you have your mobile money, nkumi bbiri wogikoyera, just sit, enjoy the ride. The parents that have nurtured Ebus Express to a fully incorporated entity, allow me extend my gratitude. I would like to singularly and confidently appreciate His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni for his endless commitment and dedication to e-mobility. Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations on your reappointment to office. General Katumba Wamala, thank you so much, sir, for the support. You've been with us right at the start of Kira Motors, and now it has given birth to its first son, Ebus Express. Thank you, sir. I wish my pants could allow me to bend a knee. Mama Science, Honorable Dr. Monica Musenero, I cannot stress this enough, and the whole leadership of the Mobility Bureau, Mr. Alan Muhumuza. Thank you so much, sir, for the endless and countless support. The English I speak and the facts I really put across are not from heaven. Arguably, behind every successful man, there is a woman. This time around for me, there is a strong gentleman, a mentor, a father figure, an example, and an award-winning engineer, Paul Isaac Musasizi, the CEO, Kira Motors Corporation. MTN Uganda. Surely together we are unstoppable. We've brought out of the blue deadlines, you've met them and surpassed them. Thank you for powering our digital solutions. The board of Kira Motors Corporation, for your stewardship and alignment, represented by Senior Counsel Mpanga. Thank you so much, sir, and your team. Britam Insurance for ensuring that our fleet and our work is well aligned. Mr. Andrew Mojuni, thank you so much, sir, and the team. Ebus Express Board for always keeping us in check to see that the T's are crossed and the I's are dotted. We are entirely grateful. But this launch belongs to a special group. The team at Ebus Express. Without you, I am nothing. Without you, we are nothing. Without you, there is no launch. This launch belongs to you. As I get to the landing altitude of my speech, what's next? The English has been spoken. We have a strategic and an ambitious target to decarbonize public transport across 14 cities of Uganda. And the target is 1,500 electric buses locally made by Kira Motors Corporation by 2030. We are not just putting electric buses on the road. We are empowering communities. And there is no better way than the 6,500 Ugandans that are going to receive high-quality green jobs through Ebus Express. But all this, we are pushing it to the very best and the most important person, the commuter. We are looking at transporting 12.5 million Ugandans daily through our fleet of 1,500 electric buses. The numbers are nice to say, and the English is good. However, everyone must play their part. The government of Uganda, the partners, the STI, Team Ebus Express, each one with their own mandate. Let's all play our part to ensure that we decarbonize and provide the best-in-class public transport Ugandans deserve. Ladies and gentlemen, STI only works when it moves people. At least we believe at Ebus Express. When it takes a commuter from a fuel-choked roadside and sits him or her in an air-conditioned, comfortable public transport option, where the worry is not if they will leave with a bed bag, but rather at what time do I get to my destination, because they are rest assured of safety, security, and of course, the best-in-class service. This is what Ebus Express is providing. This is happening in Uganda today, from Jinja to Kampala to the rest of the 14 cities and even beyond the borders of Uganda. Today, we make that statement louder and bolder. Uganda is no longer waiting for the future of transport. We are driving it. Ladies and gentlemen, from today onwards, choose Ebus Express because it's here for you. My name is Engineer Ian John Kavuma. I have the honor of serving as a Managing Director, Ebus Express. Thank you for God and my country.
Thank you very much, Engineer Ian Kavuma. Big round of applause. And the entire team at Ebus Express. And very soon, I think I am making a pitch now to the CEO of KMC. I'll be leading a delegation of Ugandans to go and take a village tour at the KMC village. Because some of you, you like cutting word on TikTok, yet you don't know. Kuground biralam? Kuground chi? Yes, the things that are happening, not just in Jinja, but we have things happening Day Biopharma, we have things happening in Chiruhura. Things are happening. Yeah? And we shall be coming to the village, sir. about the 100% electric e-bus. Yeah? So thank you. Very ambitious, the plans you've had, 1,500 buses in the next 4 years. It will be done. Are we together? They told you about some of the features on the bus. There is Wi-Fi. Eh? Tova kuchi kumukutu, even when you're aboard the bus. I want to say, General, that we were connected from the Pearl to the Cape for 2 months, and the network works. Yeah? Yeah. The network was working. So the guys who made sure that this stays up, home of the unstoppable energy, MTN. Paul Luima, please come and speak to us. Paul Luima is the Senior Manager of Government and Multinational Corporations. He'll be speaking to us.
Thank you, MC. Honorable Ministers, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to you all. On behalf of MTN, it's a very good honor for me to stand before you here as we launch the Ebus Express in Kampala, a very significant step towards cleaner, smarter urban mobility in Uganda. At MTN, we believe the future of transport lies in an intersection of sustainability and digital innovation. Electric mobility is not just about reducing emissions, it's about building efficient, inclusive systems that improve everyday life. Now, we know that transport and mobility are a critical pillar for everyday life and as well for urbanization and economic impact. So the government of Uganda taking a bold step to see that they improve the mobility in this country, but not just mobility, but driving clean mobility is a key pillar, because we know that with efficient transport, you're connecting people to people, employees from work to home and home to work, and as well goods, raw materials from, the village into production. So for us at MTN, we believe that this is a key pillar. And recently, MTN has repositioned itself from just a telecom into a techco company. And this means a digital company that enables innovations and drives creativity. And we started this journey last year, and we asked ourselves, where do we start from? Because we need to partner and collaborate with key and fundamental, entities in this country. As we were brainstorming, this led us to a gentleman called Alan Muhumuza, and we would like to thank him. We started that discussion with Alan. Alan told us about all the beautiful things that the government wants to build under STI, and he led us to Mr. Paul Musasizi, and we'd like also to thank Mr. Paul Musasizi for welcoming us and saying, MTN, you're here, come, let's work. And we started off that journey. We did go to South Africa together to also prove to the continent that we can do these things on the continent, and they can be also clean and driven with electricity rather than fuel. Now, our role as MTN is to enable this ecosystem of this e-bus through connectivity and digital solutions. And what we're going to do, or what we're doing with Engineer Ian, is we are ensuring that we have delivered Wi-Fi, seamless Wi-Fi on the bus, which means that if you have a report to send to your boss and you have 30 minutes to reach town, you can still do it on the go. So that's what we're trying to deliver there. We have also worked on the cashless payment system to ensure that you can easily pay off your mobile money, and we are also supporting all the other off-net networks to ensure that those payments are seamless. Because we know if you don't efficient, you're collecting cash, change. We have also seen what happens in taxis. Abaina change, mulete, all those things. We don't want that in the Uganda of the future. So cashless payments is what we're also trying to promise in this particular partnership. Then also, and lastly, is we need to track this bus wherever it is at whatever time. We need the people of Ebus Express and Kira Motors to be able to know that this bus is supposed to be at City Square. Why is it in Nakawa at this time? So that's why we are also putting a telemetry solution to easily track, with the power of IoT, to easily track this bus at any one time. We are also going to commit to collaborate and work with Ebus Express on the awareness and driving awareness to the fellow Ugandans that this bus is here, it will come at this time, please prepare, maybe this is the payment journey and all that. So we're walking the journey together with Ebus Express and Kira Motors. I'd like to take this opportunity to commend the government of Uganda, starting with His Excellency, the President of the country, for the vision and where we are today. I would also like to extend the same appreciation to our Minister of Science and Technology, Madam Honorable Monica Musenero. We thank you and appreciate you for your vision. We are here because I think you said this is going to happen and we are going to walk this journey. So we thank you. Yes, and also the leadership of Kira Motors, Mr. Paul Musasizi, and as well Engineer Ian. As I step down, I'd like to reiterate our commitment as MTN Uganda and Mobile Money on this collaboration and partnership. We are here, not here for today, but we are here for the long haul, and we are willing to and we're ready to work with you and walk the journey with you to see that all the cities that you've talked about, Engineer Ian, are all connected on cashless. They have experience of Wi-Fi, and you can easily track. Even though you have a fleet of 1,000, you'll know all these are here, and this is what is happening to them. That's our commitment. We normally say at MTN that when we work together, we are always unstoppable. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Paul. Another round of applause to MTN. Thank you for partnering with us. Now, some of you are asking, what is this bus anyway? Are they lying to us? Have they just brought the prototype outside? Let's take a look at the screen. We're showing you a video of what the service is exactly.
Hello, Kampala. We are finally in the capital city of Uganda, and we've brought Ebus Express.
I'm so excited to be in this Ebus Express. It's a great experience. It is neat, it is safe. Actually, I was going in a different direction, but when I saw it, I chose to say I'll jump off from Ntinda.
It's my first time, having this experience, and it's a bit fun, and it's comfy, just like you see. No hassle, no, wasting time on the road, and you guys need to come and check out this new experience.
I am happy to sit in this bus, and it's good. It's comfortable. In taxis there's no AC, but in the bus there's AC. And in taxi people can't get enough fresh air, but in the bus people can get enough fresh air.
Seriously.
Hi, baby.
Turn to your neighbor and say, as if we are in an aeroplane, seriously. And then, I am worried we are going to have now radio stations announce basembye mulaba mu Ebus Express ng'agenze yabadde alina kugenda Masaka yagenze Ntinda. So because surely the person was supposed to go somewhere else, they said in Komawa mujizeyo. Isn't that amazing? Because you know what, when you people travel out of the country, you come back and tell us about people's buses and trains. It is now home. Yeah? Awesome. Also with us this morning, great to see Her Excellency, Ambassador Elizabeth Sylvia, yes, Ambassador Musazi, the Ambassador of Uganda to Cuba. I always asked myself, where does the word Vachuba come from? Until I met her. Because we sent some Vachuba to Cuba. Welcome, Your Excellency. Now, like we said, Kampala is growing, it's expanding every day. This is the dream for most people. In fact, there are people who come here for the first time when they are joining university. Yeah? Their life starts in Kampala. And I know it takes a lot of strength to lead a city like Kampala, where so many voices are telling you what to do. But you have to always champion the things that matter. And would like to thank KCCA for doing that. Allow me to welcome Honorable Chofa Tugabye to come to talk to us.
Our chief guest, the Minister for Works and Transport, Uncle, Generally, but most importantly, for us, we've already accorded him a title of Engineer General Edward Katumba. When we are at those ends, we call him engineer because he has demonstrated all the engineering techniques in him to guide this country in terms of mobility, connectivity, and the entire infrastructure. Mama Science, that's a new title I've heard from today. So our Mama Science, Dr. Msenero, allow me also to welcome Omuchuba, my own. Please clap for her. You don't know what Cuba means and what to be in Cuba to represent this country. But most importantly, she's my own from the land of freedom fighters, Nakaseke district in Mubulemezi, Luwero. Ezengalo siziwulidde. In the same spirit, allow me to welcome Honorable Okasai Opolot, the Minister of State for Energy, is here with us. Dear members, today, you know today is a Sunday, but in one of the readings of today, that is the Acts of the Apostles, chapter 6, 1 to 7. I'm not going to derail anything there because I know you people, you want to speak science. Now, this is where science is. They confessed, but we will devote ourselves to prayer and to the ministry of the word. And what they said pleased the whole multitude, and they chose Stephen, a man full of faith and of the Holy Spirit, Philip, and the others. And then they set before the apostles, and they prayed and laid their hands upon them, and the word of God increased. And the number of the disciples multiplied greatly in Jerusalem, and the great men of the priests were obedient to the faith. That is the word of the Lord. Munkubire mu ngalo. Today, what we are seeing is a direct demonstration and a reflection of this word. You know better than I do, the president started this dream of science. Even us who are non-science, netuyomba. Atitibya nnyo what? Science. Have you ever heard of that? But because of consistency and insistence and being committed and focused to the cause, we are here to solve one of the biggest problems of Kampala, that is public transport, out of science. Temubitegedde mujja kuba nnyo engalo. I'm one of the persons who don't want to go somewhere and I come back and I speak about public transport of different countries. Sibyogerako, because I feel envious in my heart. I'm like, we have roads, bigger than even those roads. We have everything. But we can't wake up one morning and say, let us put our heads together and then we guide the country, especially in terms of managing our public transport systems, traffic regulations, and others. And I believe now we've started on the journey of solving all these problems. Yes, we are cognizant of the fact that we still have issues regarding streamlining the entire public transport system in the country. Naye kamu gwe muki? One step at a time, we shall reach there. I know we are not yet done as far as roads are concerned. We are still moving. We managed to knock off 330 kilometers. That's why I'm asking Paul always to please deploy also on this route, deploy also on this route, deploy also on this route. And Paul, I'm still waiting for you to deploy on Kyanja, Kulambiro Ring Road, Najera, because the road is okay. We are done with the road. Please chase us. Whenever the road is done, come and deploy so that Ugandans can enjoy. Just imagine there is one lady, I don't know if you guys have heard. I was going somewhere, but when I saw a romantic bus, I decided to jump on it and I feel it. I think next week, I'll need to see all of us jumping on a bus, regardless of where you want to go. First come and feel it, touch it, enjoy it, then the rest will follow, isn't it? Kale, with those many words, allow me to call the disciples who were preached to the word, and they listened to the word and multiplied the word. Now the word has become a reality. Mama Science, I'm taking this opportunity to invite you and tell us the faith you proclaimed from the word. Kale tukubengaleza amaanyi twanirize Mama Science. Siziwulira, clap until she settles, she comes here on the podium.
Honorable Chauffeur, I had missed church this morning, but you have preached. Where are the kubayo hallelujah yeka? Honorable Minister of Works and Transport, our guest of honor today, Honorable Minister of State, Kampala, Honorable Chofa, our Honorable Minister of State for Energy, a key player, Honorable Okasai, is here with us. And if you don't mind, I will invite him to say a word because you are going to depend on energy. You are going to depend on energy. I know he doesn't expect this, but Honorable Kasai, I would like to invite you to just, for 2 minutes, say a brief word to assure us that amasanyalaze tegagenda kuvaako. Zine basi za amasanyalaze. Thank you.
Honorable Minister for Transport, Works and Transport, my sister, Minister of Science and Innovation, and I got the Bishop preaching. I'm so delighted to be here. And I'm here to actually see science in action. Okaso Polot is my name, but I'm a scientist in principle. And I'm a Minister of State for Energy. And I'm delighted to be here because of 2 things. The first one is actually to get a very big customer for my electricity. Because now we are moving away from dirty energy and we are getting into clean energy. And what a blessing to Uganda. We are going to remove the fumes. And in the recent past, we came up with energy efficiency and conservation law. And that law emphasizes we must be conservative in using energy. Whether it is fuel or it is electricity, we must be conservative. And one of the conservation of energy is actually moving from dirty fuels, moving into the renewables. The renewables, because the sun rises every day, and it has a lot of energy. We shall never run short of energy so long as the sun rises. So my sister is actually enabling us to move from using petroleum products and getting into renewable energy. But this comes with challenges. We need to set up now infrastructure to enable her move. General Katumba is electrifying even the movement of the train. So we're actually moving a lot more into cleaner energy. And as a ministry, we assure you we shall provide that adequate energy, electricity, for these systems to run. We are establishing infrastructure for the railway to make sure that the system runs efficiently. We are working with my sister Musenero to establish infrastructure for charging these buses. The buses should not stop moving because of shortage of electricity. We have moved into the borders. The borders, they are systems which are in place to enable us run the motorcycles using electricity, which is cheaper. My sister, let's work together to make sure we deliver the dream of this country. I'm delighted the Minister for Kampala is saying the roads are good. And I hope you will actually live to what he has said, because these buses would require smooth roads. but we also challenge the Minister for Science and Technology. Irrespective of the road, the bus should be able to move. I would want to see these buses up-country. I come from Kumi, and Kumi is one of the districts which have seen the motorcycles now running on electricity, and they are using the solar systems to charge. This is a right way and the right path to that 10-fold growth that we are talking about, and that's where we should go in all aspects. My sister, thank you for giving me this opportunity, and with these few words, I trust we shall work and commit ourselves to work with him, the Minister of Science and Technology, Innovations, and with General Katumba on roads and transport. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to say hello to you. My sister, I invite you back to continue with what you are doing.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Honorable Kasai. Now, I would like to continue with my appreciation. I want to honor and recognize the city leadership. I haven't been able to be notified that the ED and the staff are already here. Our esteemed private sector players in especially those in the transport and related sectors who are represented here, our distinguished guests, and especially the young ones who, by the time they are mature and you enter work, you'll have forgotten how messy our transport was, because it will have been fully sorted out. All the scientists, ladies and gentlemen, good morning to all of us. For me, today is a fulfillment of a dream. If I didn't have many dreams, I would say I should go and rest and eat katogo every morning. But this is one of my dreams fulfilled. Because it marks a fantastic milestone in my job. When I was given the honor of being the minister to steer science, technology, and innovation, I had to go back home and sit and begin to define my job, because it was really not defined. And I defined my job as connecting science to the economy. That's the definition of my job. And I don't think there is a better way to illustrate that than what is happening today. Connecting ideas of professors in Makerere University to the way people move in the largest city, our capital city. I don't think there is a better illustration of my job than that one. So this is not just any other milestone like the ones that we are achieving, and it is not just for Kampala, but this is, first of all, the first launch of the Ebus Express, although we have been building it and we kept wondering, should we launch Ebus Express or should we? And this is the one that we said we will launch when it touches the heart of the economy of the land. And so, General, that is why we are making such a big fuss about this. It is really a launch of Uganda's journey toward a modern, efficient, and science-led economy. Tolina kubeera muna science okufunamu mu science. Olwaleero tutongoza engeri science gy'akwata ku muntu wa bulijjo, gy'akwatira ku economy yaffe. Mwe ababadde abeebuuza ffe tufuniramu wa, olwaleero ojja kulaba. Mukyala Juliet mumanyi, twali ba OGs e Makerere. She's a graduate and a senior person. Yalabye bus n'agamba, gye mbadde ngenda sooka owummule. Katugende nfune experience eno eya science gy'aleese. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to reiterate a message I have put out this week, during this Science Week. Science is not just a sector. Science is an approach to the economy. And science has the power to augment all the other sectors. Now, the Minister of Transport and Works has the science to support his modernization of transport. And general, we don't only have city buses, we have intercity transport, which sets the modernity for us to start moving away from non-scientifically built vessels to well-crafted vessels, transport vessels in our economy. If you want to start to ignite the modernization of an economy, start with transport. Why? Because the way people move determines the way they carry themselves. It determines the way they see themselves. The experience of moving from one place to the other determines the attitude with which I reach where I have reached. Transport shapes the mood that a person reaches their destination with. The road rage, the frustrations, somebody has knocked your car, the delays on the road, and all those things will determine how you reach. You imagine you are supposed to reach your desk so that you can finish that paper quickly. But for some reason, the rain has visited Kampala and the traffic jam is there. You are not going to wait to reach the office. You will pull out your smartphone, your iPad, or your laptop and begin working on the document on the bus. And so this is not time lost. This is time that you can turn into a productive time. Transport also determines the mood in which you reach home. The mood in which you reach your home. The experience of the family members who receive you, instead of you narrating negative stories of how so and so, this border or this created this, you will reach home when you feel relaxed. And this sector has been well planned. This introduction of the buses is linked to the last mile so that you do not get stuck anywhere because you have used the bus. Transport determines the anxieties. It determines the time. We calculated that each day we are losing 800 million Uganda shillings in traffic jam, in terms of time and extra fuel costs. All of this, we are beginning. I am not saying it will be instant, but we are starting on the journey to solve this. And I want to express my sincere appreciation to all the partners whom we have worked with Because of time, I may not be able to name all of you, but you have been mentioned. But all the partners that we have worked with, Chira Motors, the partners of Chira Motors, and the partners of Chira Motors. Government, all the different entities in the government, the support from cabinet, the support from parliament, and above all, the support from His Excellency, the President. Thank you for the support, the coordination. Now to our private sector partners who have invested in this, please, I want you to know that we are modernizing the transport. We are applying whatever input you have brought. I want to appreciate the engineers who have worked to craft these vessels, the planners, and the innovators who have worked behind the scenes. I want to appreciate the leadership of Kampala City. This has been a long journey that we have been working on for a long time. Thank you for the vision, and I know that as we are putting the bus on these particular roads, it's going to accelerate even the city roads. It's going to accelerate the planning. It's going to inform. We are going to be meticulous in collecting data so that the decisions we make are data informed. I want to thank the Ministry of Kampala and Metropolitan Affairs for being so visionary. I want to thank the ED and her team who have worked so hard. I want to most especially appreciate the leaders of the transport sector in Uganda under their umbrella body, WUTOF. I want to thank you so much for the discussions that we have had. We have worked successfully together. We know what this sector brings to the fraternity of the existing current transporters. Again, I want to repeat the words of Engineer Kavuma. We have not brought Ebus Express to render anyone jobless. The role of STI is to expand opportunities, introduce better opportunities. So what we are launching today is not to say, oh, so and so, you are not necessary. But we are sitting together to discuss and say, how can we take this transport to the next level, which will be more beneficial to each and everybody. So we want to appreciate all the players in the current system. The transport vessel owners, owners of taxis, owners of border borders, owners of buses, the operators, the companies, the employees who work in the sector, the drivers, the conductors, and all those who have built their livelihood around transportation in the city. This initiative is to augment you, is to lift your service to the next level, and we have discussed, and we are going to continue to discuss until we have optimized our system. I want to pray to all of us, Abana-Uganda, katika njogera eri Omuna-Uganda owa bulijjo, bannange twesunze olunaku lwaleero okubaleetera bbaasi nga tutongoza entambula eno olwaleero. Eno ntambula yaffe, waliwo abagamba nti aziriza abakungu, nedda, eno entambula ya muntu wa bulijjo. Enjawulo entambula eno gyereetawo nti tutambulira ku budde. Ojja kuba omanyi nti baasi ebeera wano ku stage yange saawa weeti. Ojja kuba nga osobola okitegeera. Togenda kuyimirira awo olinde ate baasi ekole ekyo. Tujja kuba tutambulira ku budde. Oba ejjudde oba tejjudde, tujja kuba tutambula otuuke w'olaga mu budde. Ate entambula eno ya mulembe. Tula ku ntebe yo, weeyagalire ku ntebe yo, waliwo ebifo by'okuyimirira nabyo bya mulembe, waliwo w'okwata waggulu. Era tujja kulaba singa abantu abasaabaze bayitiridde okusingako kye tubadde twetegekedde, tujja kwekubamu akakiiko emabega mangu mangu tukole response. Naye eno ntambula ya Munnayuganda, naawe abadde avuga maika, spare yourself, we sparing more ku nsawo. Kubanga kati nze nalabye emitwalo 5 tufunamu lita ntono nnyo. Jangu mu baasi eno eri executive. You will sit and you will feel comfortable and you'll even be able to do some work. And as we build the network in the city, we will literally be able to get you to any street in the city. And so, ab'emigugu, fwe tusitula emigugu, muli waliwo ka space ko akakusitulira ky'obadde otambula nakyo. With these words, I want to thank everybody once again, invite all of you. Nange ngenda atambulirako ku baasi eno. Nagitambuliramu dda naye ngenda kuba nga ngitambulirako. Bannange, allow me now to invite our guest of honor to come and address us, the minister who is in charge of transport and works in the country, to tell us whether he has examined the buses, they are comfortable, they are fit for purpose. His engineers can assure you that you should sit in the bus feeling okay, but also to tell us what he has for the plans, because I am speaking from the side of science. General, what I want to assure you is we are ready to power your industry so you can do your job excellently. Please come and address the people. Let's welcome him. N'engalo ze tuwulira. He's not just a minister, he's a general ate mukwano gw'abangi. Thank you.
Honorable Monica Msenero Masanza, Mama Science, Honorable Chofa Togabie, Minister for Kampala Metropolitan Affairs, Honorable Kasai, the Minister of State for Energy, Excellency the Ambassador of Uganda to Juba, representative of the Executive Director of KCCA, members of the press, the team from Kira Motors, ladies and gentlemen, and all the scientists in the room whom I've been visiting this morning. Good afternoon. Today, we launch a new era for Uganda's revolutionizing the daily commute, where we are pursuing opportunity with certainty in transport cost, enhancing environmental stewards, and comfortable, safe rides and experience. I have been lucky to have ridden on Kayola bus before. Actually, we had the first Kayola common commuter bus on the Northern Bypass, and I rode on that bus, and I had conversations with the people on that bus, and I asked them how they felt. And everybody was just like what those people are saying. Kino je chiri. This is very comfortable, very smooth, and they loved it. So, before I go far, I want to congratulate Honorable Musenero, Mama Science, and the whole Kayola team, Kira Motors. First of all, for believing in yourself. Because if you had not believed in yourself, this would not happen. I want to thank you and congratulate you for being steadfast. Because as the Baganda say, Amaso go Muganda, gali mungalo. The Muganda's eyes are in the hands. Wakwatako, if it touches, then you'll say, yes, it is true. I think now, everybody can now agree that it is true, this electric bus and electric mobility is a reality. The doubting Thomases must now be wondering what to say because I've been saying many things. I remember the day we launched the expedition and I went on the X and I saw the comments. If you could see the negativity, if there is anything Ugandans are good at, is being negative about our things and about our country. But when the expedition came back, I went back on the X. I didn't see the same people who had sent very negative comments. So for me, I believed in Kayola and Kira Motors ever since they started, right from the time they had our black small vehicle to now the magnificent buses. So I want to congratulate you for having been very consistent and remain focused on ensuring that what you set out to do is now being realized. And I think, Mulondo, you are right. One of these days you may have to go on the street and pick Ugandans at random and take them to Chira in Jinja so that they can see what is there and what Uganda has been able to achieve within this period of time, so that people can believe that what the President has been talking about is possible and has been realized. So the rollout of Ebus Express mobility service across Greater Kampala metropolitan area and the eventual nationwide represents the undeniable will of the people of Uganda. We have been waiting for this. Thank you for answering this question. People have been asking, when are we going to get mass transport in the city? Mass transport, because people have been really perturbed by the borders and all this crowding of the city, the fumes on the streets and everything. So the e-mobility answers what the people have been waiting for. It's one way to answer the will of the people. It's a definitive position of our government, executed with the precision and the visionary leadership of His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni. When the President started this, and I think somebody talked about it, we were not sure, many of us, again, science, was talked about science, and people thought that was just being obsessed about science. And I know what my friend, Madame Musenera, has also faced in cabinet, not only outside there, but also in cabinet, for people to believe, even cabinet ministers, to believe in what she says. It has been a tall order. But thank you for remaining focused on ensuring that we move science from just the research we know to the economy, because this is what you are doing now. You have moved, I've seen a lot of what you have done today, this morning, and I see a lot that science is moving from the farm to the research, now into the economy. So it's not going to be what we have been used to, those of my age. We only knew science to be in the laboratories. Now science is moving from the laboratory into the economy, into the transport. So thank you very much Madam. So this milestone is one of our tenfold growth strategy, which has been set in motion. We are to get there. The President is convinced, and we are all convinced, that we will get there as we execute the NDP4. We should be able to build the $500 billion economy. And we must all move together. And it's good that science is moving together with us in this direction. And we should move with dignity, speed, and efficiency. And this is what is being brought to the table today. I'm very happy as a minister in charge of transport to see that we have started. We may not be there 100%, but as the Chinese say, even 1,000 kilometers, you start with one step. We have started. We have started with the e-mobility. We have started with the 8 buses. They're already on the road out there. I've been assured that come 30th June this year, we may be having about 30 or 300 buses in Uganda for the e-mobility. So we have started, and we can get there. We should not be discouraged by challenges as we start, because usually even a child, when he's starting to walk, he stumbles. This will be expected, but we shall get there. So let's remain focused. Let's all support this effort. Let's support what the Kira Motors has come up to do in our city, and we'll benefit from what e-mobility is going to bring. Utilizing our own electric buses, the Kayora buses, proudly built by us, Kira Motors, not by anybody. This is proudly built by us, by Ugandans, for Uganda's economy, for Uganda's situation. I think the Kira deserves a big clap, really. The team behind Kira Motors, both from the board, management, and the people who are down there putting on the nuts and the bolts and everything. We say thank you. Thank you for delivering us this far. Every electric mile driven is capital saved from fuel imports, money that remains here to build our nation. Powered by our domestic grid, you have already had the Honorable Kasai making a commitment that he's going to provide the power. And I'm sure he'll provide the power. And Honorable Kasai, you are going to provide more power than just for e-mobility. The standard gauge railway requires more power. So be ready to give us more power as the demand comes. But he has made a commitment that he's going to do that. I know that you can hear I've heard that the fare for this is just 2,000. 2,000 shillings, you can ride from City Square all the way to Wandegea, go through to Ntinda. So long as you don't get off the bus, you're still on your 2,000. When you get off the bus, then you have to pay another 2,000. But if you stay on the bus, you can go around and do a circuit. Go to Ntinda, come back through Nakawa, come back to City Square at 2,000. Surely, I think this is a donation by Kira. Thank you very much. This means of transport is going to shield us from this global oil, which is rushing. Like, I think by this morning, the barrel was $112 per barrel, which was about 80 a few months ago. What do we know? Maybe tomorrow it will become $200 per barrel. So we need to find ways of reducing our expenditure, and this is one way of where we are going to be able to control our fuels. But also the issue of pollution. I don't know how many people have ever tried. If any of you has a shop or runs a shop somewhere on any of the roads in Kampala, in the morning, go and check on your desk, or even not even in the shop, but even offices. Try to use your hand to check on your desk in the morning. The hands will be black. because of the suit. And e-mobility is now going to save us some of this. So make no mistake, our operational timeline is absolute. As I already said, by June 30th, 2030, the plan is to roll out this service across the nation, linking all the 14 cities with about 1,500 buses. Remember, they have an order of 450 buses down south, which they have to produce. And these are going to be supported by about 260 direct current charging centers. So apart from even making our travel easy, there is an employment opportunity. All these are going to be run by human beings. This transition is an engine for wealth. We will create jobs, job opportunities at every level. So the public is invited to invest immediately in service centers, the park and ride, like what is happening now with the Maya Lerwe, the train from Mukono. Most people now from Mukono park their vehicles at the station and ride the train to Kampala and back. So even these ones, you may not need, as the Honorable Senator was saying, even you with my car, you may save on fuel by riding on this bus once it moves efficiently. So many money agents may also take advantage, among other ingredients of the business opportunities. The Ebus Express, I must note, is the operational logistic vanguard of Uganda's total socio-economic transformation under the tenfold growth strategy. All Ugandans, we must keep our focus on the tenfold growth strategy in everything we do, that's where we want to go. So, in closing, I sincerely thank HE, the President. I thank the Minister for Kampala for allowing this to happen, because it is Kampala we are going to start operating in. We could have refused and said no, like one time when I wanted to organize the border, and one of the political heads said, no, don't touch my borders, because I'm the one who's responsible for organizing the city. So, Honorable Chofa, please, thank you very much for allowing us to operate on your streets. And we know you'll also see the benefit. I want to thank the Minister for STI, Mama Science. Thank you again. We can't thank you enough for driving this effort and giving this young generation a lot of hope and focus in the future. Kila Motors, again, I want to thank you. Thank you, Kila Motors. Thank you. Thank you for making the naysayers ashamed, because many people thought this would not happen. Many people thought these buses cannot be ridden on our roads, but you have proved them wrong. The development partners and the people of Uganda for working around the clock to realize this. So in conclusion, I want to invite the public. Please, first of all, believe in our product. Believe in this product, that it is one of the best so far, because it proved itself when they made that expedition to South Africa. If it was able to make that journey to South Africa, how can they fail to serve you around the city? For sure, that was the proof that what we are putting out on the market and what we are putting out for you is very good and will serve you well. Let's take advantage of these buses, because we also need to decarbonize our transport system, decarbonize our city. These buses are not going to fight the other operators, but eventually we'll build partnerships, because UTOF has already made indication. This is the group leading the taxi operators, that they want to buy some of the buses to operate. So this is one way of creating partnerships. So I want to thank you all who have turned up this afternoon and morning to be witnesses to this new milestone, to this milestone which we are achieving today of changing our mobility in the city. It's a small start, but worth to celebrate because, as I said, even 1,000 kilometers, you start with one step. Mama Science, you have a reason to celebrate. You have a reason to celebrate because this is wonderful. As a minister in charge of transport, I thank you for answering part of my problem, part of my question, which has been public mobility. Thank you very much, and I assure you of my utmost support until, as long as I'm in that seat for the remaining days when I'll be in that seat. Otherwise, please be ready to enjoy the ride. I've been told that there are a number of routes where these buses are going to operate. We have the City Square to Ntinda back through Nakawa, back to Kampala. Then we have City Center to Entebbe, through the old road. Then we also have City Center to Entebbe through the expressway. So there's so many routes you can ride on. We have City Center Ntinda, Chaliwajala to Namugongo, Sunday, and then you come back through Namamve. So all these are going to be routes which will be available for us to ride on. And those people traveling to Jinja, we will have, I think, one going Kampala City to Jinja for a start. Jinja people have already enjoyed this e-mobility. They have. And I was being envious when I was told that in Jinja, you know, it's even cashless. Again, as they said here, it will be cashless. For them, they even have a card now, I think, in Jinja. You just come with your card and tap, and you ride. So I think this is where we should be going for most of the users of this facility. Otherwise, again, congratulations, and thank you for making the difference. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, General. General, before you go, we request you to hand over a very nice award to Mama Science. Mama Science, please come. She didn't expect it, so we are also launching her. Please come. She's very surprised.
Mama Science, don't say. I didn't know about this also. I'm just being told.
Mama Science.
Akola obulungi akola ki? Asimibwa.
Mama Science, this is, I think we go to the middle there. This is from the entire STI sector. Hey, come. This is from us to you, saying, well done. Well done, Mama Science. Yes, Obugalo in the audience. Come. The entire STI KMC community, Uganda National Council for Science and Technology. Okay, so it says, Honorable Dr. Musenero Masanza, Minister for Science, Technology and Innovation, in appreciation for your dedicated service as a trailblazer. Those who have not clapping, General, they don't understand the English. Nga kafuru. That's what it means, kafuru. Trailblazer for Science, Technology and Innovation, 2021 to 2026. 5 years.
In just 5 years, this is what we are celebrating this achievement. Congratulations.
Obugalo. Mama Science. When I grow up, I want to have your dreams. Yes, Honorable Okasai, Honorable Chofa, Her Excellency the Ambassador, please join us on the stage. Hey. Honorable Okasai, you also send the people of MEM the picture. For us, we've given you, this is very nice, very nice. This picture is going to go on the front page of New Vision and Daily Monitor. Yeah? Yes. Mama Science, we appreciate you. Audience, Obugalo. Hey, Obugalo. The entire ecosystem of KMC is gone up to $5 billion. Day Biopharma will be up to $50 billion in year 15. The dream is big and the people are committed. Can we give a big round of applause to the team also? Yes, MTN, get in there. Wonderful. Hey. Some of us just look at science and we only stop at apps. But science is what you're wearing, what you're eating, what you're holding. It's life. Science is life. So what we're gonna do is go out to the bus and to our audience on NBS. Please stay with us. We are going out to the bus itself and we launch it officially. Members of the press, let's make our way to the bus that is parked outside, and together with the honorable ministers and stakeholders, we're going to launch this. Our audience at home watching live on NBS, welcome as we launch the Ebus Express service in Kampala. You can board for only 2,000 shillings from City Square, and you can use Ginger Road up to Stretcher, Ntinda, Bukoto, Mulago, Wandegea, and back to the city. Take the same route back around the CBD Ring Road. Let's make way and go and witness history in the making. The Ebus Express service. It will cost you only 2,000 shillings to board the bus. Wojikoira ngojivamu. Wojikoira ngojivamu. Yeah? So you can go to City Square now, board the bus, and use the service today. We are not competing with taxis. We are complementing. We are complementing. As you know, the fuel has increased globally, but we are bringing 100% electric service to you right now. Cabinet approving the service a few days ago. The buses will roll out. In exactly 4 years, there will be 1,500 buses plying the streets of Kampala and Greater Kampala. And we are coming to the regions to also launch the service.
your track today. Our term is first solving different challenges in the category of 5. So the categorization of these challenges is where the different solutions or innovative solutions were centered. We shall have a team of judges who will be introduced by the Science, Technology and Innovation Secretariat. And just briefly to take you through what the different categorization of challenges are. They're in the transport and mobility innovation. And the challenge here was to enhance the movement of people and goods, improve road safety, and address infrastructure challenges. The second category is gig economy and creative industry. The gig economy and creative industry is solving a problem of creation of scalable income opportunities by connecting youth, the creatives, and freelancers to digital and local markets. In that order, the third category is energy access and efficiency. Energy access and efficiency has the elephant of solving a problem of developing reliable and affordable energy solutions for households, small businesses, and micro-mobility. The fourth category is inclusion and accessibility tools, and the challenge that they solved was to build tools that improve access to information, services, and tools for underserved populations. The fifth and last category is sanitation and urban drainage. And the problem that they are solving is access to addressing poor sanitation and drainage systems to reduce flooding and prevent the spread of communicable diseases. At this particular juncture, I'll invite my co-MC, David. David, you're welcome. Since our judges are resuming their seats, and we kickstart this session.
Thank you very much, Elijah. A very good afternoon to everyone. I think Elijah has already done a good job of introducing what the hackathon is about. We're still doing some bit of setup before we can begin. Are our judges ready? We have one more judge that we're waiting for, and then we'll be able to start.
Everyone that is within the vicinity of the Kololo ceremonial grounds and you'd like to partake or witness this last phase or the last episode of the Future Makers Hackathon 2026, you're invited to occupy the seats. There are quite a number of space for people. Our judges are already seated, and we're going to be very, very strict on time. We started about 45 minutes late, and cognizant of that, but also in consideration that people should be going for lunch immediately after, we're going to go steadfast throughout this activity. I'll invite Alan Muhumuza, who is the team lead, Mobility Bureau at the Science, Technology and Innovation Secretariat. Alan Muhumuza is tasked with introducing our judges this afternoon with a brief profile of who they are, but also David will be coming back to give us the criteria of the judgment of how the winners were selected. Alan, take the mic.
Thank you, Elijah and David.
Good afternoon to you all. I can sense some tension in the room, but please be a bit free. My name is Alan Muhomuza. Not only do I serve as the team lead mobility, but I've also been the overall coordinator of the Hackathon program, the Science Week. So we started this hackathon. I think Elijah had highlighted a few aspects of this hackathon. But we started this hackathon specifically to identify key opportunities and ideas that we can commercialize towards our goal of a $500 billion economy. We sent out a public call for applications, and that public call expired on 22nd of April, 2026 at midnight. We received over 250 applications, and we had to narrow that down to 10. So there were two stages within which we had an assessment. The first was checking if the requirements we asked were submitted. So if any submission was not provided, a concept, a write-up, a team, you were eliminated. And then the next phase was to assess the submission so that we can be able to see the competence of a team to build a solution. And that was the pipeline, that was the funnel that gave us the 10 of you. So the 10 teams here have gone through those two stages and emerged the top. Now the next stage is where we are at. How do we narrow that down to 3? And esteemed judges, over the past 6 days, we had to first bring the team together and explain to them that what they submitted as projects are not the projects they're going to hack on, because they already hacked those ones. So they needed to hack new projects. So what you're receiving today are ideas that were initiated and nurtured during this period. Each team was given a mentor to work through with them and guide them through the process. Now today, we have a distinguished panel of 5 judges that are going to be listening in to your pitches. Each of you has been given 5 minutes to do your pitch and 5 minutes for a Q&A. And it's my pleasure to introduce these 5 judges. Dr. Cosmas Mwikirize, the Superintendent, Industrial Value Chains Development at STI Secretariat. Ms. Rosemary Mutiabule from Enterprise Uganda. Dr. Savannah Nwagawa from Chambago University. Miss Jackie Bazimude, an investment expert. And finally, Mr. Peter Benha Nyeko from Mandilis Energy. So these are our 5 judges for today, and each of them will be scoring your pitch, and may the best team win. So without further ado, I would like to hand over back to the MC to take us through the pitch sessions. Thank you so much. I wish you all the best.
Thank you, Alan. Another round of applause for Alan Muhomuza. Yes, without further ado, we shall go straight away into the pitch session, and I will introduce how the order of the hackers teams will be pitching. We have 10 teams of hackers that are going to be pitching this afternoon, and the first team will be Tumbula Amani. A round of applause for Tumbula Amani. The second team is Kazilink. The third team is Enjuba. The fourth team is Pora, Agretunda, Tukole, Wamu is the seventh. The eighth is Ladu. And ninth is Imara, and the last, which is the 10th, is Zula Care. Just to emphasize on the time, each team will have strictly 5 minutes to pitch, and another 3 minutes is designated for the judges' interaction, where they'll be asking questions and the team responds. So I don't know if, David, you have any addition in terms of the criteria, such that the team can pay critical attention to it before we kickstart the sessions.
Thank you very much, Elijah. So the criteria that the judges will be using to score the teams: 1, problem and relevance. The teams must display a clear problem statement, relevance to Uganda, Africa, or global context. Number 2, and that is 15 points. Number 2, innovation and creativity. The team must demonstrate originality, creative problem solving, how your solution stands out from what already exists. That is 25 points. Third is technical execution. This is a hackathon. You're supposed to have something. So, what progress have you made? What meaningful work have you completed during the hackathon? That is the highest scoring attribute, taking 30 points. And then fourth, we have impact and future potential. What is your solution's contribution to Uganda's $500 billion economy? That is the theme of the Future Hackathon. And then, how scalable is your solution? How feasible is it beyond the hackathon? That is 20 points. And then fifth, how good is your pitch and how good is your teamwork? That accounts for 10 points. This is the criteria that the judges will be using to assess the teams. May the best team win. I'd like to hand over back to the MC, Elijah.
Thank you very much. I am not a hacker. I don't know if, David, you're a hacker.
Of course, I'm a hacker myself. That's why I'm the moderator of this hackathon.
Well, me, I'm not a hacker. I'm the MC. I'm very sure you've seen that joke on TikTok where I say, I'm not the bride, I'm the bride's grandson. But on a lighter note, as we kickstart the sessions, you will allow me to invite the first team. And of course, this is the very first episode of an activity like this, and it's driven to inspiring the young minds, the young brains who constitute the biggest population of Uganda to create and think critically on the existing challenges that we have in society and create solutions for them. So I'll invite the first team, which is team number 1, Tumbula Amani, to come and present to us, or rather pitch to us, but also present in the 5 categories of challenges that the Science, Technology and Innovation Secretariat highlighted. What solution have you created and what makes it stand out? You are welcome to take the podium. Team Tumbula Amani. Tumbula Amani, a round of applause for them as they take the stage.
Team Tumbula Amani is actually the youngest team in the hackathon. It's a team of gentlemen from St. Charles, Rwanga. They're all high school students, and they're here to present their solution. They are solving within the challenge of gig economy and creative industry, led by Mr. Nathan. Team Tumbula Amani, please start your presentation. The clock has already started ticking. You have 5 minutes.
So for management of the logistics here, if you do not have the presentation, the production team already has it. So they're going to project it for you on the screen. you can use these to it's already there. So just to get comfortable with you just press this button and you move to the next slide. But you can make reference to your screen.
Okay, the clock has started.
The esteemed judges and the congregation, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon to you all. This is Team Tumbula Amani from St. Charles Rwanga International Secondary School, Kakiri. I would like to begin by informing you that for you to come up with an innovation, there must be a challenge you are solving. For Tumbula Amani team, we are targeting unemployment, mainly unemployment among the fresh university graduates with a bachelor's degree. Recently, we conducted a research and we found out that 100% of the graduates enter into the job market yearly, and 75% of these graduates, they are found out that they remain unemployed and they still struggle to find out what skills do they need or what skills fits their careers. So this has resulted into Uganda's economy being with limited labor usage and resulting into low productivity. Thus, as a country, Uganda, remember our largest population is composed of the youth. Now the youth, if our population is the largest in the country and we're really not employed, what are you going to suffer from? There is going to be increased dependency on the old people. We shall also have reduced innovations. Remember, these days innovations are basically based on the youths. So there will be reduced innovations, and that will result into a reduced economic transformation to achieving the $5 billion goal.
So to solve this problem, we came up with a Tumbula Amani platform. This is not just a job platform, but this is a skill intelligence system. You may wonder how this system is different from the already existing ones. But current systems just list jobs, hire basing on CVs, and use manual screening to determine potential candidates. But with Tumbula Amani, our system is developed and highly innovated. We made it outstand from the rest, whereby it has AI-powered skills assessment to understand skills and manage capabilities. It has an intelligent matching system that enables it to connect jobs or match them with the right jobs so as to connect to real life. It also has an AI ranking and automation which enables it to recommend the potential candidates. We believe that we aim at building capability, connecting opportunities, and transforming lives.
The impact of our product is that we are not just solving unemployment, we are building the engine that powers a 5 billion workforce economy. This is achieved through building an infrastructure for Uganda's workforce economy that is going to encourage faster employment, whereby if there is faster employment, we are going to have increased incomes. And if there is increased incomes, we are going to have increased business startups. If there is increased business startups, revenue from the government is going to increase, as the government taxes these businesses to get money, and also the government taxes the graduates who are now employed, which results into economic transformation. It also leads in job creation, both directly and indirectly. Now at this moment, directly, we are employed as developers. Indirectly, we are enabling the graduates who don't have jobs to seek for jobs. Then allow me to inform you, the judges. Do you know that currently Uganda imports workers or labor from abroad countries to come and work on our projects, such as the Express Highway? Now, this platform solves this by enabling the companies of Uganda to hire the labor within Uganda, since it connects their skills with the required skills in the companies, hence reducing labor importation in the country. So this is how our product works. We are the Tumbula team. We came up with this product. Our project is called the Tumbula Amani system. It links the job seekers, all the graduates from the universities, to the employers in a way that it was built based on the user layer, AI matching engine, data layer, and integration layer, whereby if it is started, the user creates an account. After creating an account, now that's the user in terms of the employer. If I'm an employer, I create an account, I add my company descriptions, the jobs I want, the skills I need within the people. Then for the employees or the graduates, they input their details basing on what they do, or basing on their achievements. And our system, under the AI, it will manage to link the graduates to the employers, basing on the tactics, and it will give you a task to answer basing on your skill input. Then it will generate for you the percentage. We coded it that if the skill person who is inputting the code is below 65%, sure, don't recommend to the job. This is because we ensure.
Time up. We are going to give you time to present to demo, because I know there's been a production problem, but you should be done with your pitch, okay?
Yeah, we are done.
You're done. Okay. So production team.
Again, to emphasize, you have strictly 5 minutes. And if there's a technical glitch, we shall only add you 30 seconds.
Production team, can we switch to their laptop so that can demonstrate their solution?
Because every team has a total of 8 minutes.
Now this is the outlook of our system. It is called Tumbula Amani AI-powered job system. So now if I'm to log in, since this is a prototype, I'll log in as a graduate. So those are the details they are inputting. So now, if it was fully deployed on the network, if you didn't have an account, you would come where you will see the create one account or create a new account. Now, in case I'm an employer, you see that, so I will be able to access the people who have applied for their jobs. Then I'll also be able to schedule my interviews. For example, here you see an upcoming interview with John Smith under software development. Then I will be able also to post my jobs. As you see there, remember, some university students still look for internships to obtain marks. So I may post an internship for them to come and do. As they earn money, they are also earning marks, contributing to their success and their financial stability. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Team Tumbula Amani.
It's very important to pay attention to time, because time is part of the selection criteria. So the 5 minutes that we give you to pitch, the demo should be included in that 5 minutes. But the judges will see how they will consider the time aspect there. But thank you very much for your pitch. We shall have the judges now engage you with a few questions, and that's 3 minutes that is dedicated to that.
Thank you very much, Team Tumbula Amani. Well done, and thank you for being part of this. I just have a quick question for you. As a user, as a graduate, who enters my information about the skills I have? Is it me, or the intelligent part of the system looks up my information on the globe?
It is you that enters your information, and you are the same person who has access to your information apart from the administrator or the developer.
And if I put information that is not correct to actually up my possibilities of getting the job, wouldn't the system recommend me for a job that I'm not qualified for?
Remember, if you put wrong information, we have AI assessments, artificial intelligence assessments. You'll be given an interview and an assessment. Then if you score below 65%, then you will not qualify for that job. Remember, these questions are based on real application of the career you're choosing.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, madam.
Thank you very much. Great job on the tool and showing us the live demo. My first question to you would be, one of the problems you mentioned you're solving is unemployment, right?
Yes.
And this tool is ideally, I believe, providing more of employment access as opposed to creating the job. So for example, the jobs are already existing, right? How are you solving for creation of new jobs in this case?
For creation of new jobs, remember, we are connecting with different technologies at different companies. For example, like if I launch a company and there is introduction of a new skill, or there is introduction of a new job market that is needed, we shall make contracts with those people and make sure that that new job surfaces within the application jobs available for the users to be able to access them.
Okay. The other question I have is, how different is it from existing tools? For example, like Handshake, because in terms of value, I see what you are solving for probably is a component in LinkedIn providing, right, LinkedIn jobs or Handshake. I'm sure you have done a bit of research of some of the existing tools. How different is what you are bringing to the table from what's already existing, and how are you bettering that or amplifying it, especially for the market like Uganda?
Yeah, there are some existing platforms right now as I'm speaking. But remember, these platforms that are existing like LinkedIn, Upwork, Fiverr, those ones, they just provide job listings. They don't match the people to the required skills. Or you may find a job, like application for jobs about software engineering at, let's say, at Stanbic Bank. Then you find someone says, I want to apply. But our system is different from those systems because it has an artificial intelligence within it built in. That artificial intelligence makes sure that if someone or if an employer posts a job, that job will only be accessible and be seen to that person who created an account relating to that skill or to that job.
Time up. Time up. No more. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Team Tumbula Amani. Team Kazilink, please take the stage as Tumbula Amani leaves. Kazilink, to the stage. Team Kazilink is a team of young, fresh graduates from a mix of universities, UCU, and MUBS.
David, it's important to note that every winning team has an opportunity to win up to 300 million based on the weight of your solution or your innovation. And it's very critical that you put all your emphasis on this pitch, because the decision will be made at this very moment. So this is a turning point for you to either be in the winning category to foster your innovation to the next level or not. We shall be starting the timer. 5 minutes of your pitch and 3 minutes interaction with the judges. I've also instructed the production team to have an alarm timer set. After the 5 minutes, that alarm will go off.
Let's go.
All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Team Kazilink, and we are so happy to be part of the hackathon. So a few days ago, browsing on LinkedIn, and I find a post from Nile Post saying, Jaja is saying that the jobs are available, but Ugandans are sleeping. And that got me thinking of the reason why we are actually part of this hackathon. So we do not believe that Ugandans are sleeping. We believe Ugandans, especially youth, have skills, and they simply do not have a place where they can employ these skills and turn them into income. Every year, Uganda graduates over and about 60,000 youths into the workforce, and yet only approximately 12% are able to access employment. Now, this means that we need to also revise the method of employment. So that is why we decided to focus on the gig economy, because we understand that young people have skills and they do not have to wait for university to employ these skills. So the problem we are solving is creating a platform, an application that is going to create a linkage between youth, creatives, and freelancers that are looking for opportunity but cannot access it. And at the same time, we are also focusing on a business that needs this day-to-day service. Personally, I own a startup, and I can only tell how difficult it is for me to get a graphics designer or a web developer to get my tasks done. So a platform like this is a platform that is going to connect young people, that's going to connect young people to opportunities, but then also enable businesses to quickly hire, pay, and also benefit from the skills of the young people. So our solution is an AI-powered mobile-first marketplace, an application where we can link both the freelancer, the creative that is looking for a gig, and also the business that is looking for talent to do this particular gig. So that is simply the service that we are providing. We are that broker that is going to connect a young person who does graphics to the business person who needs a graphics design and needs a TikTok account running and needs a website developed. We believe that these skills do not need someone to go to university to have. We are having our friends from high school here doing the hackathon. They have the skill and they can get these opportunities. We are inspired by a very huge market opportunity. We are looking at a market opportunity, a total addressable market of 1.1 trillion Ugandan shillings, which comprises of all the businesses that are looking or that need the digital services. But we are also narrowing down to a serviceable available market of about 396 billion Ugandan shillings, where we are focusing on businesses that are digitally active and are actively spending money looking for the talent. We are zeroing down to a market that we can chew off of 18 billion Ugandan shillings, which is looking now at the people that are within the ecosystem being hired, being paid. All right, so, all right, thank you very much. I think based off that, we can say that what we are doing is something that is going to not only benefit young people, but then also contribute to the $500 billion economy that Uganda is looking forward to. So I think at this point, without further ado, let us just go straight to the demo and see how the platform looks like.
You have 1 minute to do that.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. So right now we have our first version of our web application up. If you have the time, you can copy that domain.
20 seconds to go. The demo gods are not on your side today. Team Kazilink, you have run out of time.
Well, it's all right. We're going to share with you our website name, and if you have the time, you can go through and sign up and get the feel of it, because we implemented an AI matchmaking algorithm as well, but for validity, there's a scoring mechanism as well, so whoever is hiring can rate the freelancers they use and give them a score. So after a good number of gigs, that score reflects their performance.
You're out of time.
Punctuality is part of the selection criteria, just to emphasize that. So the judges will interact with you and ask you a few questions, just to make sure we emphasize and have fairness. You have 3 minutes.
Thank you very much. Quick question. What will it cost to use your system? And what will be the profitability of it to you as a company?
We take an approximate commission of payments for every gig completed of 8%. That is looking at our revenue model. And then we are also looking at future launching of Kazilink Pro, which is going to have premium features, which also the clients and freelancers will be able to subscribe on. We are looking at having over 5,000 plus gigs completed over the first year. And by that, we are looking at an average gig value of 100,000 Ugandan shillings, which, if we do the math, that gives us at least 8,000 Ugandan shillings per gig completed. So looking at that value, we are multiplied by the 5,000 gigs completed, we are looking at about 40 million Ugandan shillings, at least for the first year of revenue. So that is how profitable, that is the profit we are looking at least for the early phase, as we proceed, as we scale later to East Africa and also Africa as a continent. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Kazilink, that is really a nice, I like the gig economy you're supporting. So my question is, does your platform provide for a feedback mechanism where, as an employer, if I've hired you for an assignment, I'm able to review, next person is able to use that to hire?
I beg your pardon? I beg your pardon?
Does your platform provide for a feedback mechanism or view mechanism that if I have gotten a job through your platform, can that employer be able to make comments on how you performed as a young person who got a job through that?
Yes, I spoke about that earlier. We implemented a scoring mechanism. It's in terms of stars. So your star rating is the feedback given by the employer.
Thank you very much, Team Kazilink. I think that will be it for now.
I think they utilized their time very well. The next team.
Team Enjuba, please make your way to the stage.
Yes, again, for housekeeping, if you're pitching, there is a green button that you're supposed to use on that remote that is placed on the podium. So as you change your slides, make sure you press that button so that it syncs with what the judges are seeing on the screens. Again, there are 10 teams, and this is the third team of hackers in this Future Makers Hackathon 2026. You have 5 minutes to begin, and we shall kickstart when you're ready. And also for efficiency, you can task one of your team members to have a timer moving forward. Set 5 minutes, utilize the 5 minutes, and we're going to the 3 minutes of the judges' interactions.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Are you ready?
Yes, I believe we are.
Do you have the timer ready?
Yes, we do.
You can start now.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone, once again. This is the Enjuba team, and we are presenting the smart brushless DC solar sewing machine. So with this one, we are saying no grid, no inverter, it's pure sunshine. So the genesis of this is that like many youths in Uganda, they complete their vocational courses, especially tailoring, and they are full of hope, skill, and ambition, but very quickly then they realize that having a skill is one thing and earning from it is another. So either way, they don't have reliable electricity, they rely on expensive and unreliable power sources, and what happens is that they end up sticking to a manual sewing machine. Someone can click. To a manual sewing machine, which is tiring, you lose income opportunities, and then you make fewer pieces. So we are saying here the problem isn't lack of power, it's
Continue, you have 3.5 minutes.
okay. So how we came up with this, the solar stitch to solve this, we are saying it uses direct power, no grid, it's not expensive, and then it doesn't need inverters. And then we are saying it also uses a brushless motor. That is one that uses less energy, lasts longer, and is more efficient. Then you can even retrofit it to the existing machines. That's what we are saying. And then in terms of market opportunity, we are saying that over 8,000 youths have been trained in the vocational, and we know that 10,000 are added every year, so we see market there when we work with NGOs, when we work with the vocational centers. So why now? We are saying that the youth are being trained in large numbers. Solar technology is now cheaper. It will have a pay-go system where they can use mobile money, and it will be easy to get. You pay slowly while maintaining the business. So I feel that if we miss a business like this, we risk having thousands of skilled youth who remain underutilized. Yes. Yes, and then on the demo, they'll be showing you how it works.
Okay, 1.5 minutes to go. Production, maybe we can switch. Do you have a demo you want to show?
Okay.
Production, we can switch to their demo on the screen, their laptop. They also have a software demo as well.
Okay, our demo, we are having a panel. So our it is our stitch over our solar stitch. It is directly connected to the panel voltage, that is the cable, and then we are having our brushless motor. And we do punch in our token. So when you pay, we give you a token, you punch it in, then it is activated. It cannot work when you can pay according to any time. You may decide to pay daily, monthly, or yearly. So the token we give you, it is the one that allows you to operate a machine. Thank you much.
20 seconds.
Yeah.
So why we need this is believe that we have a very competent team, and it has researchers, it has production engineers, it has electrical engineers, it has software engineers. So we believe that we shall be able to deliver the pieces.
Thank you very much, Team Enjuba. We'd like to now hand over to our judges to ask some questions.
Thank you very much, Enjuba team. I'm curious to know whether, because you are producing energy, can that power any other items in the household apart from a sewing machine?
Yeah, excuse me, I beg your pardon.
Yes, I said thank you very much for this innovation, and my question is, can this power or this energy generated power any other gadgets in a household, in a home, apart from a sewing machine? If I have a motor, a small, a cottage industry, can I use the same power to do other businesses than sewing?
Yeah, you can use it because we have a unique device, which is our brushless controller. It works on different motors once programmed on different. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. So, electric-powered sewing machines are a relatively mature technology now. I'm just wondering if you could point to one or two aspects of what you have proposed that are novel, that give that additional value proposition.
Sorry, we beg your pardon. You're a bit slow.
What innovation have you done? Because electric sewing machines already exist. What have you added? What have you contributed? What's your unique contribution?
So our system has the pay-go subscription model. So it has that unique feature where you can manage payments. And as well as they do exist, but they are imported and expensive. So the cost of production becomes lower and compared to the one that is being imported. And also the one which is imported, it uses AC, so there is no power. You can't depend on power. But this one, anytime you can do your work of tailoring, the tailoring industry.
We have 45 more seconds.
Yeah, thank you very much. So I'm just looking at the usability of that, right? You're saying it's a pay-as-you-go model. So if I'm a tailor, I come to you and you rent me a service. Because I'm looking at, for example, if I'm a tailor, I'm going to make a dress, for example, it's going to take about 30 minutes, right? If you look at the cost of energy versus how much I'm going to get for, let's say, the cost of making that dress, it might be quite, or maybe like just repair or maintenance, it might be quite little. So I'm just looking at the feasibility of that both. So in usability, in terms of, okay, how do I access it? Do I go to your place and use it? But also the output of the money versus how much you guys are using in terms of energy.
Yeah, so someone can pay in installments, so he can pay in installments, and also we can electrofit. In case you have an existing one, we can electrofit and modify the one you have so that you can use it. And also you can pay it, let us say, per day. You pay a certain amount of money so that you can use it.
Final two questions. How much does it cost? And then finally, on a rainy day and at night, how do I still work?
So our machine does not only work on solar, but it has a backup of a battery where you can connect a battery and you can use it anytime you want. So the cost of production,
how much should I'm a tailor, how much should I pay you? What's the price?
So, so far we made a budget of 600,000 because the one for electric is like 1.3 according to its standard.
How many do you think you can sell in 1 year?
In 1 year, we can serve over.
Enjuba, your time is up. You're in extra time now.
Thank you very much, Team
Thank you
Enjuba.
very much.
Good innovation, but in consideration of time, but all fairness, we had to cut it short. Again, you stand a chance to win funds that are going to propel your innovation to the next level. And it's very important that you pay attention to the details as you make your pitch. The slides, again, would be changed. I'm going to press this, I'm going to leave this remote at the podium. You press the green button for you to change your slide such that the judges can see visibly.
Team Pora, welcome to the stage.
Also, feel free to set your own timer because the timekeeper is a bit shrewd. So when time runs out, it's not me, it's David. So
yes.
It's David to blame, not me.
Team Pora, a team from Bara University, very, very young individuals solving for transport and mobility. Take it away.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tashibia Treasure. This is Manzi, this is John. We are from Team Pora, the first Ugandan intelligent speed assistant. So, they say one picture is worth 1,000,000 words. Here is a full story of what is currently happening on the Ugandan roads. According to the annual police Ugandan report of crime report of 2025, last year alone, Uganda lost over 5,000 lives to accidents, as well as 4.4 trillion Ugandan shillings were lost in damages and asset loss due to accidents as well. So, according to them, over 80% of these accidents happen due to human error, and half of them happening within the speed limit zones. And the average cost per accident was 213 million Ugandan shillings. We came up with a solution.
So as a solution, we came up with a lightweight attachable device that you can attach to your vehicle that employs GPS system, sound, and visual alerts. How it works, it uses GPS to track the current location of the vehicle and the speed at which it is traveling. And all this information is synchronized with the live monitor at the Fleet Management Center. How it works, it uses network to push data to the fleet management system, but then also we try to combat the problem of where you find there are no network areas. So this data is logged offline and then it is synchronized once the device comes back online.
So how are we different from the existing systems? We have real-time GPS tracking system that's with every system, and most especially the ones that are existing apparently. But for us, we have localized data. We know each and every speed limit zones, and they are all synced with the what? With the fleet management dashboards. And you know where all your cars are. We beat them in terms of affordability and also do driver scoring. Then our business model, we shall be selling a device at $100 and we have a fleet management dashboard which is costing $30 per month, and we're targeting only 120,000 commercial units. These include buses, taxis, transit, and trucks, generally private companies, and the public sector. So our market size, we are standing at 50 million Ugandan shillings of the total addressable, 50 million US dollars of the total addressable market, and we are only targeting 6% of this market. So we are going for 720,000 US dollars. So we are requesting for 40,000 US dollars which is going to be distributed in as 50% for product engineering and development, and the rest will be distributed as sales, marketing, operations, and talent acquisition.
So as we are looking at taking a leap into the $500 billion economy, we are doing this in line with the National Development 4, the NDP 4 of Uganda, and we are looking at prioritizing two things, yeah? The health of the human capital and also doubling the GDP by 2029-2030 financial year. And we are doing that by saving about 400 lives saved per year, and also saving the economy 164 billion Ugandan shillings. And this will be done if we can effect a 40% reduction in speeding-related accidents.
About 1.5 minutes to go.
And that is the team. We shall just go to the demonstration.
Production team.
Dear judges, in front of you is a prototype of what we have come up with, and right now it is showing a live location of where we are. And we are going to simulate our data. Right now it is simulating at a speed of 40 kilometers per hour in a speed limit of 80. And as you can see on the device, it is lighting green, showing it is safe. So we are going to try, as you approach the speed limit zone, it should now be writing orange. So when I trigger a violation and this driver goes beyond a speed limit of 80, it should now light red and have a buzzer making an alert.
So
thank you very much. You're out of time. Thank you very much, Team Pora. Sorry, you're out of time. Let us now hand over to the judges to ask you some questions.
Thank you, Team Pora. You're going to start this year. Where will you be in 2030? How big will the company be? How much money will be earning? You know, people employed? Where will you be working?
So, thank you. In 2030, that's approximately 4 years from now. So our main target was for 5 years to have hit 8,000 units of cars on the roads. So this is going to be pushing us to $720,000. Just discount that by 1 year, that's where we shall be standing.
Thank you very much, Pora. This is amazing. I want to understand because this feedback goes to a controller, not the driver in the car. So how does it help me control my speed on the road?
Okay, the feedback on the dashboard goes to the fleet managers. Then the feedback there goes to the driver, showing them that they are overspeeding or they are within the speed limit range. Then for phase 1, we are only alerting the driver, but phase 2 we shall be progressing to also limiting the speed, hence reducing accidents as well that could happen as a result of overspeeding.
So I'm thinking about it from, I'm a passenger, right? I'm in a public transport, maybe a taxi or a bus. How do I sort of alert? For example, if I notice the speed is way above the bus driver should be driving, right? What kind of response or how do I communicate that, for example? Or maybe is it just specifically for fleet management right now as opposed to the public? Because those are the typical users who also want to save their lives and, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Apparently, we have a prototype up. We can show you to you if we get more time. But the public can also access it and see how fast they are moving and which speed limit range they are in. But our primary target is the fleet management companies, not majorly the public. Yeah, that's it.
Just last, because you said it's a bit offline. For example, if you're online, the data will be synced later on when you get into a place, let's say with an internet connection. So by then the accident has happened. And I want to alert someone, so how do I communicate that?
So I didn't get that question very well, but let me try to answer something.
So you talked about it having online capabilities only.
Because you said the data syncs. Of course, if there's no internet connection, the data will be syncing later on. So in the moment, at the point in time, how do I get alerted? Or how do I alert someone that we need help or something?
No, getting the GPS really does not require internet. The sending of the data is what requires internet.
Thank you very much, Team Pora.
Right on time.
Very well on time. Team Agretunda, please make your way to the stage. Team Agretunda, all the way from Fort Portal, Mountains of the Moon University. The team of young innovators who have had a lot of challenges and
Yes,
have
this-
overcome them
This is the
to make it
team.
to the final pitch.
Of the 10 team, this is the 5th team. That means we've gone halfway into the pitching session. For housekeeping again, it's just to acquaint you with the remote. Just press the green button. You can as well set your timer of one of your members who is not presenting and set a timer. Make sure that you utilize the 5 minutes, which will decide whether you will be on the winning team or not.
Okay, your timer starts now.
T-minus 5 minutes.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Team Agretunda presenting to you to Gogole, and we are handling Challenge 5, which is sanitation and urban drainage, and that is the team.
The clicker. You're having an issue with the clicker.
Okay, currently an estimated 389 billion to 4.4 trillion is lost annually due to poor sanitation, hygiene, and inadequate waste management. This loss represents 1.1 to 3% of the national GDP. And this waste that we see here is what actually ends up into the drainage system, blocks the drainage system, causing the city to flood. And with a recent incident causing an estimated 451 affected traders, with total losses estimated to 23.4 billion shillings. And after this incident, the government was compelled to set aside 20 billion shillings for compensation. That is why we present to you to Gogole, which is a 3D urban drainage intelligence platform, which is a digital replica of the drainage system, which embeds a permit checking embedded directly into excavation or dig permit workflow, and leverages AI-powered satellite waste detection, and has real-time IoT data to provide real-time information into the platform. And this is how we're going to be able to address poor sanitation and drainage system to reduce flooding and prevent the spread of communicable diseases. Our innovation is the first integrated drainage intelligence platform for the Global South, and our AI waste detection connected with hydraulic risk is the first of its kind on the African continent. We are, and I dare say, the first mandatory drainage protection check connected to a city's permit process directly. Our revenue architecture contains a B2G anchor, which is, sorry about that.
Are you having trouble with the clicker?
We're having trouble syncing this. Our revenue architecture leverages a B2G anchor, which with our target customer being KCCA, that subscribe on an annual model. And then we also leverage a B2B SaaS model for developers and architects who will be accessing a free web portal for pre-construction flood risk assessment, accessing it via a freemium model. Then we also have a B2G model where we target World Bank and GIZ and GCF that require return on investment analytics for their drainage investment. And then also we look to sell real-time property level flood risks to insurance companies who would be wanting to get like the risk information for the traders who are in the city. Now, this is a simulation of, this is targets on our projected financials with us looking to be actually profitable by year 3. Then our future plan involves a pilot plan with KCCA where we plan to run this city and look at how it is going to perform in the real field. Then we plan to integrate the Uganda satellite that is already going to be launched and the ClimeCam to be able to access this real-time satellite imagery, because right now what we are using is open source data that is already provided from outside, and we are looking at the cost of production, which is currently expensive. Then the impact is...
1 minute to go.
Yeah. Our contribution to the 500 billion economy is import substitution, innovation, productive preservation, climate finance unlocking, employment potential, scalability, and the annex potential with a total addressable market of up to 2.2 billion shillings across 170 flood-prone cities, with a service obtainable market of up to $7.5 million annually. Then our impact is, this is a true protection of our gains, with one prevented flood saving an estimated $1.2 million in losses and infrastructure damage, because already the economy is hemorrhaging an estimated 5.85 trillion shillings in inadequate water sanitation and hygiene, which is a direct consequence of the flooding.
30 seconds.
Tugogole is not just a product, but a direct contribution to Uganda's fourth National Development Plan. It is built in Uganda by Ugandans, but for Africa at large.
So this is our demo. Tugogole, using Tugogole, engineers don't just look at maps, they map them and simulate the impact of the different drainage channels on the drainage system. For example, here they can change the different parameters like the duration and the strength, and then simulate and see how the different drainage channels will impact. Then we have a live twin whereby engineers upload the data that they obtain from the fields. For example, they can upload a CSV file that contains the survey template or the drainage survey, and then our system creates a 3D model of that drainage system, which enables the engineers to be able to simulate the drainage channels at different stages. For example, they can come in the stress simulation, they change the parameter, like for example, the volume multiplier, the upstream in.
Time up. You've used your 30 seconds extra time.
Time up, time up, time up. Thank you, Agretunda. Judges.
Thank you very much, Agretunda, Tugogole. It's the same. Yes, just a question. You presented KCCA as your anchor client, and I'm just interested to know whether you had any interaction with them during the design of this solution to make sure that it's something that they actually would be excited about taking on.
Yeah, currently we built this system, then we looked at KCCA's current workflow permit, then we asked some of the engineers who are currently working with this process, a water engineer, and they said this would be like a system that they can actually use and would be able to give an actual impact. But we do not have a KCCA officer we talk to, but we analyze their permit workflow. Yes, but we see this is something we can use.
The estimation, thank you so much actually, because you really have something great. I just want to understand, you said you can predict or estimate the flood risk, right?
Yes.
Are you using historical data? How are you able to do this?
To predict and estimate the flooding time, we have the digital twin that I tried to simulate that creates, the engineers first go to the field, collect the data, either using a drone, which has a LiDAR, or maybe just measurements, then upload into our digital twin. Then the digital twin turns that data into a 3D model of that drainage system that is failing. So engineers can play around with the digital twin, play with the simulations, like change maybe the size of the pipe to simulate, and the system gives them like the real-time feedback that maybe if the pipe is increased, yes, the stream will flow well, or if we deepen it, it can flow well. Yeah. If you give me time, I can actually simulate that right now.
Yeah, that's amazing. But again, there are other factors to be considered, right? Maybe how, in terms of settlement, you don't know what capacity to that will be, and maybe what the need of the drainage will be. Hence why I'm asking, do you rely on either data? Is there historical data that can sort of also inform what you're building, right? From also what you've collected from the field at that very point in time. Because you might find that, yes, it might work for now, but maybe 10 years later, 15 years later, it might not be feasible because now probably it's, the place is set, has grown in terms of settlement.
Tugogole is a very wonderful use case for our ClimCam, the satellite and the camera that has been launched to space. So from that satellite data, the government can actually use it for the different predictions. So the data for predicting can actually come from the satellite here.
Thank you very much. Really good presentation. Is there a use case for private companies?
Yes.
To be your customers? And then
Yes.
finally, what if KCA doesn't have the budget? Is there a way for your tool to earn an income otherwise?
Yeah, if you look at our revenue model, we don't only look at KCCA or the government. We have like a B2B model where we have engineers accessing our flood risk assessment before they actually perform the construction. Yeah, so we are selling that data. Then we're also looking at selling insurance companies where we, like after simulating the people who are in the flood risk zone, then we sell that data to insurance companies so that they'll be able to like know if a property particularly falls within the flood risk zone.
Thank you, Team Agretunda. A round of applause for them.
Next, we have Team Tukole. Tukole, please make it to the stage. This is a team of young ladies from a mix of universities, Nexford University, Turing College, Chambogo University. Team Tukole.
You have 8 minutes in total to utilize of your defining moment. 5 minutes of pitching and 3 minutes of the judges' interaction. The winning teams, again, have an opportunity to win up to 300 million Ugandan shillings. And as the Spanish people say, mi casa su casa. What is mine is yours. I hope I will also be included in the 300 in one way or another. Yes, you press the green button to switch.
Okay, go ahead and start.
Hold on, they will let us know when they're ready. When you're ready, just let us know that you're ready. You are acquainted with the remote. You have a timer set. Just give us a signal that you're ready, and then we can kickstart. Again, to emphasize, if you have a demo, it should be part of your pitch, 5 minutes pitch session.
According to the United Government Trade Research in Uganda, over 35% of the SMEs in Uganda use digital tools to run their businesses and then reach their customers. However, the delivery system is in chaos. You find that these riders that they use to reach their customers are not consistent. They delay, they cancel orders, but also some fail to return with payment. So you find that the business is losing brand visibility, but also they're failing to grow. Hi, this is Tukole. We are a delivery infrastructure for online businesses. We help online sellers in Kampala run their businesses, run their deliveries on their customers and grow their brand.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is how Tukole comes in. Tukole is not another technical infrastructure to add on the workload that the people who are handling these sales are already facing. So with Tukole, we present to you a batch of trained riders, a system that offers real-time tracking and also keeps the records of the transactions that happen. So with Tukole, ladies and gentlemen, you might ask yourself, what difference does Tukole have with the rest of the people that are in Uganda? Well, currently in status quo, this is what is happening. There are delivery platforms that are taking over 15 to 20% of the revenue that these companies are already operating. But with our system, we make a change in this, and we are going to provide a demo to you of how this will happen, and we will proceed with financial projections and how we will be able to contribute to the $500 billion economy in Uganda.
This is how Tukole works. If you are an Instagram account and you're running a business on Instagram, so this is your dashboard, and on the dashboard there are orders, deliveries, and how far the border is. So when you get an order on Instagram, you send the order, and then it sends a link to the customer's WhatsApp. When the customer opens the link, they input their location, and put their money. And after that, when they confirm, a border is sent out, and then it starts moving. So there is tracking on both the customer and also the client. When the border guy reaches the doorstep, he puts in the OTTP, and then it confirms delivery. After that, it automatically syncs the information to Sarah's to the client's dashboard.
Yes, so currently this is what is happening for the other delivery companies and for Tukole. Other delivery companies in the sector of customer relationship, they own the platform. When the consumer gets onto that platform, they do not see that Sarah is the one offering this service, but rather they only see the product. On top of that, they take a rate of 15 to 25%, and on our side, we are only taking a commission of 2% per transaction. For brand visibility, consumers only see the application, they do not see the seller, and on our side, that is what we provide. Currently, as we speak, we have already interviewed 12 online sellers, and 9 of them, they were acquainted to that particular problem, and 7 of them are already willing to pay for this particular service. So yes, and on the part of how we are going to be able to contribute to the $500 billion economy, we are working towards an average of $45 per month, and of this can only happen if we have at least 3 deliveries that are happening for every seller that we onboard. Our 1-year projection, we envision to have onboarded 500 sellers, and this will take us to a rate of over $270. And within 3 years, we will have onboarded 3,000 sellers, and also to a yearly revenue of $1.62 million. By 2030, hitting the $500 billion economy, we envision to have reached $5.4 million. And in our traction and milestone, this is what we have reached. We have validated seller workflows and their pain points, and discovered that demand is not the problem, but rather delivery. And we built a structured delivery solution, reached out to collaborators like Moko that are willing to provide this border to us, and also go out and source them, because in return, with this system...
10 seconds.
Pardon?
5 seconds.
Yes, because in return with this system, we are able to provide employment, launching Uganda into the $500 billion economy. And we are seeking a sum of $26,000 US to put this into implementation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Team Tukole. Judges?
Thank you very much, ladies. That's very great work, and I believe you can relate. My question goes to, have you considered, for example, integrating with an existing platform as opposed to building something new, for example, with existing products like Safe Border? Is that feasible or not?
So you're asking if we are considering onboarding other platforms like Safe Border?
No, integrating. The reason why I say so is because you already have a fleet of border riders who
Yes.
have trained, they have already pipeline, and probably they already know who the good riders are.
Yes.
As opposed to building a fresh new platform, is that a consideration you could make and would make sense or not?
No, we are not putting that into consideration, because we are doing exactly what Safe Border is doing and also adding on. So we are already enough.
So so you'd also manage the fleet as well?
We have Moko in place that is managing the fleet, because we are outsourcing them from Moko. And currently we talked to the manager at the office of Moko, Dan Geno, and he is willing to have us collaborate with him already.
I think to answer your question better, we are not replicating Safe Border model. Safe Border is targeting consumers, a final consumer. We are targeting online businesses and providing a trackable system for them to reach their final consumer. So you find that the online seller has access to information about their consumer, they're able to track them, they're able to use this data to also grow, maybe apply for credit scores, because this is on their dashboard. But you find for Safe Border, it's an end-to-end delivery, and it's a one-time thing. But for us, it's going to be a consistent thing that happens over again. You're going to have access to borders. You know, we assign limits specifically 5 borders to your business. So they are consistent to you, they are acquainted with your brand, they are representing your brand where you can't, because you're an online store, you don't have a physical walk-in where someone is coming to have an experience with your product, right? You're relying on this delivery border guy to give this experience to the final consumer, and that is what we are looking at.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much. Have you looked at making it a fully electric fleet, for example? What would you need to make that happen? And have you thought about, carbon credits as well?
Pardon your question?
Have you thought about a fully electric fleet?
Yes, actually.
And carbon credits?
Yes. Our business model is built on electric borders, firstly because these borders already have vetted the people who are using their borders. So we are not going through the hassle of vetting these borders. We are using already vetted borders, so that is saving us time, but also working with an already existing system. Secondly, when you consider that an electric border, for 100 kilometers, they are recharging at 8,000. But for random borders, with the unpredictable fuel prices, you find that you're going up to 16,000 to go the same 100 kilometers that an electric border would.
Quick question, how does the rider receive a link or a notification that there's a delivery?
So, on our system as it has been demonstrated, there is an option of signing up as a seller or signing up as a border person. So on the option of signing up a border person, that dashboard is specifically designed to offer such a connection. So whenever the seller inputs the information of the order they have received, immediately it is customized and sent to the nearest border that is already attached to their system. So the border person already knows and receives the link because they have their own dashboard connected together with the dashboard of the seller who owns that border.
Thank you very much, Team Tukole. A round of applause for Team Tukole.
Up next, we have Team Wamu. Team Wamu, a team of young innovators from the Nakawa ICT Innovation Center. Please make your way to the stage. Yes, so Team Wamu is solving for the inclusion and accessibility tools with a digital sign language solution.
We can save the fireworks for the winning team. So Team Wamu, the rules, briefly, you have 5 minutes to utilize as your pitch time. You can use the 30 seconds extra time if you want, but according to the judges, punctuality is one of the criteria, the selection criteria of the winning teams. So there is a remote right at the podium. The green button is what you press to switch to another slide. It's, in case you face any challenges, we're here to support you. Exactly 5 minutes, and we start now.
How many of us noticed that during this National Science Week, we did not have any live sign language translation happening? That is the gap that WAMU Translator is solving. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Sache Morin from WAMU. While many of us are privileged to access information through digital health platforms, public events, and televisions, the 1.5 million deaf individuals' access is still limited. This leads to their systemic exclusion from essential services like education, healthcare, employment, and civic engagement. Can you imagine how much talent we are losing that could contribute to the $5 billion economy? And that's why we've developed this plugin. It translates live audio and text information to Ugandan Sign Language from both English and local language. Essentially, we are ensuring that wherever there is sound, we have a sign language translator. We know that there are different solutions that are trying to address this problem, but none of them is able to focus on Ugandan Sign Language, have AI-driven automation, be easily scalable, and do real-time translation all at the same time like we are able to do so. Our opportunity is not only impactful, but also commercially viable, targeting about $3 to $4 million US in the next 5 years. We are able to serve the government, large enterprises, creative CMEs, PR agencies, and individual creatives. Our B2B, B2G, and B2C tokenization business model ensures that we are not only accessible, but also sustainable. We hope to grow and break even in the next 2 years, impacting over 1 million deaf people with 10,000 users on the platform. We are seeking for 300 million Ugandan shillings that we are going to invest in research and development, sales and marketing, and monitoring and evaluation. There is no better team to implement this solution than us. We together have 20 years experience combined in computer science, machine learning, marketing and sales, research and development, and monitoring and evaluation. Now that we've proven that STI really works, inclusion should no longer be an option, because communication is not a privilege, but a right. Thank you so much for listening. Allow me to invite the technical experts to demonstrate to you how exactly our system works.
Closer to the mic.
We are able to translate text direct to Ugandan Sign Language. So that was, I am feeling hungry. Please wait a moment.
You have 1 minute.
And then we can also translate audio. Hello, how are you? Hello, how are you?
I hope the demo gods are not failing you.
Obugalo bwa wamu.
30 seconds. Are you done? Yes. Okay, thank you very much, Team Wamu. Now we'll hand over to the judges.
Another round of applause for Team Wamu. I think they utilized their time adequately. So the judges now have 3 minutes to interact with them. You'll be asked a question, respond within the stipulated time.
Thank you, Team Wamu. I was just wondering if you could give us a crisp embodiment of a use case that someone would pay for to use your solution.
Thank you so much. Our use case is not very far from where we are today. The reason why we don't have deaf people in this room is because we can't communicate to them and they can't communicate back. So from this very room, we estimated that we could use over 1 million tokens across the entire week, and we would earn at least $300 from STI. Second use case is MTN. They run multiple service centers where they serve actually deaf people, and they would just have our avatar on the screens to direct the deaf people where they're supposed to go, which counter to pick the line or to pick whichever service. There is a ubiquitous way that this avatar can be applied across so many use cases. Thank you.
A second question from the judges, if any.
What's the cost of using the system?
So thank you so much. We have a tiered pricing model, cost-based, and on average, every user, $3 per month. But for the costs reduce for enterprises that are buying more tokens. So we estimate for those using over 1 million tokens, $300 per month. And then for SMEs that may use less than 100,000, it's $40 per month. And then for creatives, like all of us that want to reach all the populations, it's $5 per month. Yeah.
What happens for languages, non-English languages, for example?
So this is a matter of resources, us being able to fast translate all languages, whichever market we want to be, and we can serve everyone.
The questions are done. Well, you still had your time, 1 minute. Well done.
Next, we have Team Ladu. Team Ladu, make your way to the stage.
If you're just joining us or just making your way into the room, this is the Future Makers Hackathon 2026, the very first episode of its kind. And you have an opportunity to showcase your innovation in challenge or problem solving and stand a chance to win up to 300 million Ugandan shillings. I don't know what I would do if I received 200. If I got 200, I would first switch off my phone for like 2 weeks and I come back later. But yes, as you get ready, the 5 categories for problem solving in this room where we have 10 teams of hackers. And of the different 5 challenges, each team has been tasked to provide a solution innovatively. Again,
Team Ladu is a team of young gentlemen originating from Origitech Energy, no pun intended, and they are solving for energy access and efficiency with their solution, Ladu. A system that connects off-grid systems to the grid to enable users sell electricity.
So you need this is your presentation. Okay.
Team Ladu is having MacBook problems.
Control everything from this side.
So Team Ladu for preparation, because they want to, it's a live demo, they are requesting that the production team allows them to showcase their demo at the end of the presentation in real time. So we allow Team Ladu a few minutes to have the production team prepare their demo. Are we good to go now? As Team Imara gets ready, but also in the interest of time, Team Imara, if you can address your challenges to the production team before you come to the podium, so that we don't waste our judges' time. You know, the judges right now are the most important people right now, MVPs. You ready now?
Hello.
You have, again, you have 5 minutes to impress the judges. The remotes right before you will control the slides on the main screen such that they can see that. If you like, you can set your own timer because punctuality is part of the selection criteria. You're ready to start now?
Hi, I'm Augustine from Origitech Energy. So, Uganda's grid is under pressure, and the solution is already installed in people's homes. We're currently faced with two crises. The first one is the national grid crisis. We're quickly running out of generation capacity because of the recent spike in demand on the demand on the grid. This is because of government's push towards industrialization and e-mobility. On the other hand, we have a silent ongoing crisis of solar systems that are coming online with excess solar that they have no affordable way to sell their surplus to the grid. During the hackathon, my team developed a device that would finally make it affordable for a small business or a household to sell their excess power to the grid. This device called Ladu, at the heart of this Ladu device is a 3-stage power converter. During the hackathon, we developed detailed schematics, simulations, and renders for the Ladu device. We also developed a live application that will showcase how the Ladu ecosystem would work. Allow me to take you through a brief demo. It's live at ladu.online. So, here are live renders of the device. If we quickly go to the different power stage of the device, firstly, it converts AC from the solar system into DC with a rectifier. Then the second stage is this DC is passed through a galvanic isolator that isolates the grid and the home system since they're not synchronized for purposes of safety. Then finally, there's the grid tie inverter that converts the DC back into AC and sends the surplus to the grid. There's detailed schematics available on the website, but for interest of time, you can review them as we move along. So there'll also be a platform for seamless and quick commissioning by the installers via Wi-Fi when they install the Ladu device. There will be a dashboard for the users to be able to look at how much power they're generating and also how much they're earning from the surplus solar credits. There will also be a fleet management platform that will allow us to see all the devices on the network, their status, and also be able to send over-the-air updates remotely. The utility like UDCL will also have access to the back end in such a way that they can reconcile the solar credits with the consumers. This device is unique because it currently does not exist on the market. Unlike the developed world, in Uganda, solar came before the stable grids. Today, if you want to sell power to the grid, you have to upgrade your solar system to an expensive grid-type battery-based inverter that can cost $2,000. The alternative we're providing is a sub-$300 add-on that will finally make it much more affordable for a business or a household to sell their surplus solar. This presents a very big opportunity because currently there are 2.6 million connections on the UDCL network, and 100,000 of them already have solar. This is a market we can address today, but it's growing very rapidly at about 50% per year, and by 2035, this number is going to grow to 2 million. So we're targeting half of that, or 1 million active Ladu devices. It's important for us to do this now because the regulations are already there for net metering, and we should take advantage of them. The platform will make revenue in 3 different ways. 1 from hardware sales, 2 from monthly subscriptions, and we'll be able to sell this data B2B to utilities and research institutions. This platform will provide socio-economic impact. Number 1, by providing the much-needed grid relief. 1 million devices on the network would unlock an extra gigawatt of capacity and at a much lower cost. Currently, we have solar farms and new hydro dams that can cost between $1.5 million to $3 million per megawatt.
You have 1 minute.
And can take up to 9 years to come online. With this option, this can be reduced down to $300,000 per megawatt, and it doesn't take years to deploy. It can be deployed in months. Secondly, household income. This could boost up household income by up to $400 million that could be returned to Ugandan households annually. And also, just as important, is it would create jobs from manufacturing, installation, and solar, and software, because we intend to build this ecosystem in Uganda. We are confident that we can bring this vision to fruition, and because we have over 60 years of domain experience, of combined domain experience in our team, across 5 disciplines. The grid can't wait 9 years, neither can we. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Where I come from, Ladu is lightning. Is that the best applause you can give, like Obugalowa Ladu? So the next 3 minutes, the judges will ask you questions and you'll respond. You had used your time really well. I hope you keep it consistent.
Thank you very much. Have you thought about a couple of things? One, how can this work in a mini-grid system, off-grid? And second, have you thought about renewable energy and carbon credits plug-in?
It can work in a mini-grid system because the Ladu device is AC coupled, so it can couple to any existing grid. It doesn't matter if it's the national grid or a mini-grid. We have also thought about credits in such a way that even today, we have regulations that allow anyone that is selling surplus solar up to 500 megawatts to benefit from solar credits. So the regulation is already there.
Okay, thank you very much, Team Ladu. I was just wondering, so you did all this work in the hackathon? Because
Correct.
I saw a slide where you show us an installed system.
Oh, these are renders. These are renders. We made 2D renders during the hackathon. This is what it would look like in a home. Our vision of what that device would look like installed in a home.
Help me understand the feasibility, because I see UEDCL plays a big part of this. So if I'm selling back the excess energy to the grid, are you expecting UEDCL to make payment to the household?
So currently, if you export power, you get a credit, which is in form of energy. But we want to take it to the next level by having a conversation with a regulator that would allow us to buy these credits and provide liquidity to households. And with those credits, and when we have those credits, we don't need government to pay us any money. We can use those credits to set up EV charging infrastructure and utility-scale battery banks that can provide ancillary services to the grid.
I think you didn't understand my question. I wasn't talking about that, but...
So with regards to carbon credits, the biggest challenge is how to monitor. So a device that would be able to tell you that this amount of power came out of this particular renewable resource. So currently on the market, there are few products that can do this. So this would be an added form of energy infrastructure. So there are some that are already existent, but an off-grid solar user currently can't export. So even in terms of the data that a carbon credit company could use, they currently may not be able to get that information. Thank you.
So you seem to phrase your value proposition only in terms of lowering the cost, but the technical task of connecting a solar system to the grid entails a lot of other challenges, including reverse power flow, harmonics from inverters. So is there any technical value proposition? Correct.
We have the detailed schematics, just that in the interest of time, we're not able to take you through. But all this is detailed online on the Ladu.online website. You can have these, you can review and also critique these schematics because we took all that into consideration. One of the key parts, one of the core components is this galvanic isolator that physically and electrically isolates the grid from the home for purposes of safety and compliance.
Thank you. You've utilized your time very well. Another round of applause to Team Ladu as we welcome Team Imara. Yes, Team Ladu deserves really another round of applause. Ladu is it lightning or thunder? Thunder. Ladu is thunder.
Imara from Kira Motors Corporation, solving for transport and mobility innovation. Are you ready to start? We'll give you some 15 seconds to set up. Let us know when you're ready.
The housekeeping rules, or for your own information, as you pitch, you'll use exactly 5 minutes.
Production team, yes.
All right, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, what comes to your mind when you think about African public transportation? Well, how about Uganda? Your silence basically speaks chaos, delayed trips, frustration, right? There are already players in this market that are disrupting the chaos that exists in this, and that's where Velo comes in. But first, I'd like to tell you about our problem. All right, so the electric fleets all across Africa are expanding much faster than the infrastructure and the digital platforms that are required to manage them. But let me give you a case in point. Robert is a simple gentleman in Tanzania that plans out operations for the fleets for an electric bus company that operates in the country. So every Sunday afternoon, he has to sit on his laptop, armed with an Excel workbook and a pen and paper. He plans out the fleets based on their routes, the drivers that are supposed to go onto that route, and also the charging schedules. For Robert, this is already hectic, right? But beyond that, this spills out into charging station congestions at the charging points, which will in turn spill out into delayed trips, missed trips, which will eventually spiral back into what we are trying to avoid, just in a fancy way. Now, this is exactly where we come in. Velo, it's a simple digital and very smart tool that will help electric fleet operators plan out their routes, schedule their journeys, schedule their charging as well, and manage their human resource in terms of the driver scheduling. How it works is that it embeds the use of AI, and it automatically does this. So the operator simply has to put in the details of the chargers that are available, the drivers that are available, and also the buses that they own. The significance of this may not be seen easily on a small fleet, but with the country planning to roll out 1,500 electric buses all across the country, well, that is going to be very significant. And as we span all across Africa, we could see an even bigger explosion in terms of electric fleet, but still frustration. So here is the catch. We based our calculations of Ebus Express operation on the Iganga-Jinja route, and based on estimations of a full capacity and 3 journeys to and fro between Jinja and Iganga, we estimate about 67% reduction in the operational efficiencies of electric bus fleets, but also a rise in 15% of the net profit of each of the companies. Our journey so far, we started ideating during the hackathon this April, and we have quickly advanced onto our MVP that we are going to showcase. By the end of all this, we shall be able to integrate, like I said, smart tools that will enable this planning to be automated and reduce on all the after effects that could come about due to poor planning. Our revenue model basically includes 3. We have the Velo Diesel, Velo Enterprise, and Velo Electric. Now, this is where we beat our competition as well, because we have a diverse set of ways in which we can handle our payments, but we're also taking care of other fleets that are handling diesel coaches.
1 minute.
All right, this is our ask, but beyond that, all right, we'll go into the demo.
Let's have their demo rolling. Production team, can we switch to their laptop?
The demo, please. I think we shall add you your 30 seconds extra time, since the production team is taking their time.
All right, while the production team prepares to switch us up, the team is basically able to build this system with a diverse set of backgrounds that spans across operations within Ebus Express X-Charge international company that deals in charging systems, Kira Motors for bus manufacturing, Luera, UEGCL, and Mantrack Egypt.
The 5 minutes are already done, so you'll have to use the 30 seconds for the demo. But maybe David will be a bit lenient with you, considering it wasn't your responsibility on switching that from the presentation to the demo.
We're ready to
good to
roll.
go.
So as Benjamin earlier mentioned, the platform will allow different operators to plan for their fleet scheduling. So as here you can see the dashboard, we are putting some data from Ebus Express. So right now we have 7 buses operating on the fleet, 4 drivers that have been scheduled. Then the planned route is 1, that's Jinja to Iganga Express. Then the chargers operational at a particular depot are 2. So throughout the model, you can see the route that the operators shall be working with. Then if I can go here, you can see the fleet readiness. So this automatically shows the operator, the buses that are operating on the fleet, then the charging, the status of the battery power. So what happens is the operator comes at night, then we're connected to the bus, it simply puts in the sock of the vehicle. Then that way the system is able to determine which car can then go onto the route the next day and when it should charge. So if you look at the charging scheduling, you can see the different buses. So here you can see that bus 002 is supposed to charge from 11:15 to 11:12. So the challenge we're trying to prevent is if you have 15,000 buses on the road, you do not want collision throughout the charging session. So this model allows the operators to schedule for the drivers at any time, any point in time, the route operations and the charging scheduling as well.
Time up. Thank
you
you.
for that.
Thank you very much, Team Imara. We'll now hand over to the judges for some questions.
Thank you very much.
All right.
So I just want clarity that you have real-time telematics in your system.
No, we don't have real-time time. So the aspect is we're looking for funding where we can integrate telematics
but
onto the bus.
You envisage that you'd have real-time
Yes,
telematics.
when we envision that we get
I
real-time
think that
data.
would be very critical.
Yeah.
Then just had a suggestion that in terms of looking at just the state of charge of the battery,
Yeah.
you could also have an element of predictive range.
Yes, yes.
On top of that, based on the state of charge. And then maybe you could also look at the charging station health itself, if you have distributed charging stations all over the place. And maybe you could also look at driver behavior monitoring as part of the data you're looking at.
So to reply feedback on that, when the vehicle inputs the state of charge into the model, it computes the distance that the vehicle can then move according to that particular charge that is needed. So you have the different bus models. So a bus can do 12 meters, maybe it does 500 kilometers. So if your state of charge is 60%, it then estimates, then it can send you onto the route to perform your duties. Then when your charge is dropping to 20%, it then prompts another user, it sends a message to the driver of another bus to come and then put his bus onto the route. Then it will schedule you to go to a particular charging station to go and charge. So in the model as well, we have a state of health for the charging station, state of health for the bus. So all these models are fed into, all these data sheets are fed into the system. All the driver has to do is simply just put in the drivers, then put in add depots, then add chargers and all that. So it's a seamless system.
Yeah, but beyond that, we also have a platform called User that's specifically for the charging stations. So basically, it reports on the live data from the charging station. So that system will also communicate directly with what we have here, so that there is that interconnectedness and real-time data on the operation of the fleet.
Thank you very much. Can you help me understand how the business is making money? I saw you presented 3 scenarios. right? And of course, it's not just electric. I saw there was diesel and all, but also justify the amount you put there. Is it feasible? The cost you put.
The cost for the ask?
So yes, help me understand how the business is going to make money, but also justify the amount you put on the slides. But also, are you also planning on experimenting with the others? For example, diesel, I saw diesel cars and petrol, or it's just purely electric, because you presented that as well.
All right, so we have, our model basically takes into account different operators that are operating electric vehicles, but also those that are operating the diesel vehicles. But then there are also companies that operate combined diesel and electric. So those are the accounts that we took into. Considering, for example, a case in Uganda, you may have global buses that are operating completely diesel.
Team Imara, your time is up. I hope you managed to convince the judges.
All right, anyway, basically that's how we put out our modules so that we can take into account all these other different operators as well.
A round of applause for Team Imara.
How we are making the money is through subscription basis.
Thank you, Team Imara. Another round of applause for Team Imara as they make their way off the stage. Team Imara was our second last team of the 10 team of hackers, the 10 teams. And the last team is Zula Care. Team Zula Care.
Team Zula Care, also from Barara University.
You have exactly 8 minutes to impress the judges. 5 minutes presentation, 3 minutes Q&A with the judges. You'll use the remote to switch your slides to make sure the judges can see what you're presenting, but also pay attention to the time, as punctuality is part of the selection criteria for the winning team. Just give us a signal when you're ready, and the timers will be switched on.
Team Zula Care, a team of graduate students from Barara University, hailing from a very prestigious biopathogen lab in Barara University.
Maybe to also let you know that since this is our last team, to allow the judges ample time to select the winning teams, the designated time was 10 minutes. We shall add them 20 minutes to make it 30. And in that interim, we shall be launching the Chibalo tool and productivity acceleration, science, technology, and innovation. Team Imara, no, rather Team Zula Care, beg your pardon. You have your 5 minutes, and we start now.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Victor Mugambe. I'm Emmanuel Msao.
Mirembe Edith.
Moses Sanemba. Mutiawa Ronald. And we are Team
Zula Care. And we are developing a molecular diagnostic kit to treat typhoid and ulcers.
The only person missing on the team is Agatha, who went to the hospital complaining of stomach ache and low-grade fever. Agatha was tested positive for H. pylori, but on medication she did not feel any improvement. She was advised to do another confirmatory test for ulcers and also perform a typhoid test. To cut the long story short, 25% of the tests done in Uganda for these infections give false positive results, leading to wrong diagnosis and failed results.
Agatha's problem is technical, health, and economics. But do you think Agatha is the only one?
No, she's not alone. She represents millions of Ugandans who are taking antibiotics in the dark. And this is because there is no single kit that is accurate and affordable and that can test the two, ulcers and typhoid at once. According to Rachel et al., this has contributed to over 80% of stomach cancer among ulcer patients. Typhoid alone is reported to have over 56,000 Ugandans a year, and this reduces the labor market because the most affected are the youth. So Uganda spends over 10 million US dollars on these infections.
But isn't there any other way out?
there is a way. We are developing GastroDX, a rapid molecular test that detects the DNA of both Helicobacter pylori, the one that causes ulcers, and Salmonella typhi, the one that causes typhoid. Here we use one sample within an hour. This is how it works. From the stool sample, we extract the DNA, mix it with our LAMP reagent to amplify the DNA. After that, we detect it using a lateral flow, something that looks like a malaria kit. So in this case, we should be having two lines, one for Helicobacter pylori, the other one for Salmonella typhi. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, we take an effective method which is very affordable, and it competes more than any other on the market, as you can see there.
In the hackathon days, we have been able to sit with our mentors to understand the problem and also formulate the solution. We have been able to go into slums of Kampala to talk to people to see how this solution could fit. We developed prototypes and went back to confirm that this actually works. We have been able to mine the genomes of these we have been able to mine the genomes to come up with oligos that are used in this our kit. Then we have been able, we have been able to come with 3D prints of our kits, which the judges already have. And then we had a package for our kit.
Wow, this makes a lot of technical sense, but does it make business sense? Ladies and gentlemen, this makes a lot of business sense, because if we sell each kit at 8,000 Ugandan shillings, we are bound to make a profit of 37.5% if we sell to hospitals, clinics, pharmacies, and laboratories. As if that is not enough, the global market is rising compoundly at an annual growth rate of 6.7%, making 208 billion by 2033, which makes us great for export as a country. And as if that is not enough, over 900 jobs will be created by year 2031, and we are replacing 20 million US dollars through import substitution, and also with 2%, which will be our contribution to the pathogen economy, which is making around 48.3 billion US dollars. You are asking, how are we going to do this? By having 1,000 facilities set up in the next 2 to 3 years, we shall be able to generate 22 billion Ugandan shillings each and every year. And if we expand regionally to Kenya, to East Africa, and one day we shall become a unicorn in 8 to 10 years from now. Ladies and gentlemen, 48.3 billion US dollars are supposed to be contributed by the pathogen economy to the STI economy. And we are going to be having at least 2% of that market share in the next 10 years. We hope, and we are going to be able to get that. And ladies and gentlemen, this is very important. We ask for 300 million to make 10,000 kits, and we shall spend that money on production, validation, staff, and food. Yeah.
All right, we'll hand over to the judges. Thank
That
you
was
very
right
much.
on time. The judges' Q&A will take exactly 3 minutes.
Thank you very much, Zula Care, for this innovation. My question is, how unique, how different, how accurate is your solution? How different is it from what is in the market? What makes it unique?
Okay. So the production team, please put for us, and we show from here. Yes, so the uniqueness here is that we are going to make a kit which detects 2 pathogens at the same time. So what happens is that after extracting the DNA, we have mixed it with our LAMP reagent, which increases the number of DNA. And then after, we use CAS, which is guided by RNA, which is specific to these 2 pathogens. Now, when that RNA binds to the target, it activates this enzyme to cleave the reporters of these 2 pathogens. And it is those reporters that forms the 2 bands in the lateral flow. This is how it works. It's nowhere. This is the first one of its kind. And to add on that, all the others do 1-1 test. We are combining for both typhoid and ulcers at the same time, saving money. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. So I just wanted you to be clear about what you've been able to do during the hackathon, because you said that you are able to get the oligos that you need. I don't know if it's oligos or biomarkers. Were you actually able to do that during the hackathon? And then the second related question is, what technical challenges would you envisage? Because there's a reason why it's difficult to have a rapid test for both, you know, ulcers and typhoid. What technical challenges would you envisage and how would you go about them? What gives you the confidence that this will work?
Thank you very much. We have been able to go into databases because there are online databases that have these organisms, their genomes. We got the genomes and identified those genes that do not change over time and which are going to be our target. Then we went on to design the primers and guide RNAs, which we already have.
Now, some of the challenges that we expect, or what could have been limiting the production of such a kit, is cross-reactivity. But now, how we are going to solve that is that, just like he said, we are getting the conserved genes with 100% specificity to these two pathogens. After there, we are designing primers, it would have been showed, but we use primers which we ensure that they do not cross-react. That's how we solve that. And
also to add on that, we are a team, molecular biology, chemistry, engineering, bioinformatics. We have a very interdisciplinary team which is driving Uganda to the $500 billion economy.
Your time
Thank
is
you
up.
very much.
Team Imara. All right. Yes, thank you very much, Team Zula Care. Another round of applause for our last team of the 10 team of hackers. This has been our last pitch. And at this very juncture, of course, it's now the ball is in the judges' court, the MVPs. And they will take approximately 15 minutes to do evaluations. Yes, I've been guided that the announcements will be in the closing ceremony, which will be later in the afternoon. And so we do appreciate your time. At 4 p.m., that's approximately an hour, or 65 minutes from now, is when the winning teams will be announced, and the Honorable Minister will be joining us in awarding the best innovative team of the Future Makers Hackathon 2026. Yes, my name is Elijah, once again. The next on the agenda is the Chivaro tool, so I encourage you to hang around. If you've not grabbed something to eat, this is the opportune time. You can step out and have a drink or have a bite, but come back to the room as we have a lot more to unpack.
Hackers, your lunch is ready. Please go and have lunch as the judges do their job.
Maybe to emphasize, the hackers are not allowed to interact with the judges at any one time within this period. If you interact with the judges around this period, you're disqualified. Because what are you telling the judges now? So yes, the next activity is the launch of the Chivaro tool, and the Honorable Minister is in the room. You're very much welcome, Honorable Minister. Mama Science. accompanied by the team lead, Productivity Acceleration, Dr. Joshua Isiko. So yes, as the hackers step out for a breather, I encourage everyone to make their way back to the main pavilion as the Honorable Minister, together with the team lead Productivity Acceleration, have something to unpack this afternoon. Yes, Dr. Joshua Isiko is going to be running this program.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is another amazing time of launching 2 tools from the many that we have developed as science, technology, and innovation. I request my team to distribute the brochures.
Doctor, as we start, those that are seated at the back, please, let's occupy the front seats. If there's an empty seat in front of you, please do the honors and take that seat such that we can have decorum.
Thank you. So good afternoon once again. You're welcome, Honorable Minister. And Dr. Hilary Musoke, welcome you. I'll ride on the salutations made from morning. Before I continue, make sure you have 2 flyers or brochures. There's one for Chivalo tool and one for the talent identification tool. Honorable Minister will have about 5 items. The first one, I'll give a background to these tools. Then the second one will be to do demos for the 2 tools. And then the third one will be to ask my team to be known. And then the third one is to invite you to give remarks and also launch these 2 tools. So that's how the program will run. And it will take a few minutes for this, because the team of Hackathon has given us a window. We are in their time, so they are waiting to knock on the door. I'll start right away with the background. Honorable Minister, first, I thank you for the guidance. I remember that one time when you called me, you had come from cabinet that day and something was bothering you. And you asked, how do we enable people no profit? It touched me, and from that time we kept thinking how best we can actualize this. Every time you attended a function where the president talked about Chivalo, the question was, but do people understand Chivalo? So that question drove us, and me and my team. My name is Joshua Isiko as a team leader, and I have a team of old and younger people that I will introduce later. So Chivalo tool is what I will start with. Chivalo tool emerged as a way we wanted to determine which enterprise makes more money. We first did it on paper. The first application of this tool was when we were developing the Wicked Strategic Plan, and the version of that tool was paper. People would come and follow a certain kind of logic and determine what kind of enterprise is profitier than the other. And we used that version to make sure that we guide the Wicked sub-region onto what makes more money. But the drive was, how do we enable every Ugandan and every person in the world to really enjoyed this? And how do we support the philosophy of the president of Uganda, our president, to make Chibalo a reality? So we realize that the best way to do that is to develop a tool which is accessible. And this tool does 4 major things. The first one is to help you see where to invest. Imagine an innovator, and that innovator or a businessman or you who has saved your money and you want to make money using your money. Do you have an answer to what would you invest in? That has been a hard question for Ugandan. You visit a friend, takes you through the enterprise, you get excited, invest. After 5 years, you lose all the money. The second thing, if you have already reached epitome of your wealth, and you really want to know how to diversify your investment, the tool helps you know which other way would you make more money than what you are in. Then the third one, if you want to invest or buy shares in somebody's venture, you know which one gives you more return. Then the fourth one, if you are a development agent, you are an energy or you are an MD8 guides you. So we'll take you through a demo of that. Then the second tool is what we call the talent identification tool. Imagine you and Ronaldinho in the same pitch, and you have all gone for training, and you all want to score. Who of you will win? Meaning that in life there are people who are naturally wired to be excellent in certain things. But some people find themselves in certain works by just either you wish or you love or you admire, but you struggle to excel. So the tool helps you become a Ronaldinho in any field. You become a star in any field which you are talented in. So the tool determines your topmost 5 talents and helps you choose tasks which fit into your talent. If you're a student, it helps you take on programs after senior 6 or senior 4 in line with your natural talents. If you are an employer, it helps you organize your team based on their talents, such that this improves productivity of the organization. And with that brief, Honorable Minister, I would want the partners in media to give us a demo, starting with the Chibalo tool. Please.
Every day, Ugandans wake up with a business idea, a dream, a vision. But too many start without knowing the one thing that determines success, their numbers. Meet Chibalo, Uganda's #1 business profitability analysis app. Built for the entrepreneur, the farmer, and the investor. This is not just an app. This is your business partner in your pocket. Most entrepreneurs guess their costs, their revenue, their profits. And guessing is expensive. Whether you grow coffee in the West, rear poultry in the East, or run a salon in Kampala, Chibalo understands your hustle and is ready to work for you. Track every cost your business carries and every shilling you earn, all working together to reveal your true potential. And you never do it alone. Chibalo's AI assistant guides you in real time as you build your costs and revenue, making sure every figure tells the true story of your business. See your real profit, margins, and break even, beautifully clear. Browse verified enterprise analyses from across Uganda. Compare your business against them and see exactly where you stand and how far you can go. Because successful entrepreneurs don't go in blind, they go in with Chibalo. Download free on Google Play today.
Thank you. So that tool is in now test version, which we call early access on Google Play Store. So we are now having those that are early accessors. The leaflet you've gotten, which has a blue color called Chibalo, has a QR code in the middle, which you can scan to access that tool and be one of the first people to use it before it gets published widely. I would welcome the second one, which is the talent identification tool. Media team.
The Productivity Acceleration Bureau, under the Science, Technology, and Innovation Secretariat, introduces a new digital tool designed to help individuals uncover their natural talents and gain clarity about who they truly are. It is a guided experience that moves you from confusion to self-understanding and direction. Look at these lives. A basketball player in full flow, an astronaut pushing beyond Earth, a scientist solving complex problems, and someone frustrated, working hard but not seeing results. The difference is not just effort, it is alignment. When people work within their natural talents, things become easier, progress is faster, and fulfillment becomes real. Visit the Productivity Acceleration Bureau website to get started with the talent identification tool. Search for the platform, open it, and begin your journey. You will be guided to enter a few simple details so the system can understand you and track your personalized results over time. Answer a few simple questions. There are no right or wrong answers. Just be yourself. Your responses reveal natural patterns in how you think and behave. Take your time, respond honestly, and allow the system to uncover your natural talents and strengths. Once completed, you immediately see your results, your top talent areas, detailed explanations, and growth insights. You also receive them by email, so you can revisit and reflect anytime, anywhere. Your journey continues beyond this point. Visit the STI website and take the first step toward discovering your true potential. Understand yourself better, align with your strengths, and start building a future shaped by who you truly are.
So, Honorable Minister, that tool emerged at the time you asked us to support the Incredible Youth International to celebrate the National Career Day just a month ago. And what we wanted to hand over to Uganda is guidance on career guidance, because everyone guided blindly. So this tool now guides a career guide, but also persons who want to guide themselves. And it is also on something, if you have a leaflet like this, you can scan that QR code. We have deposited that tool on our website, so you can access it from there. I want to welcome my team members up front. Honorable Minister, each of those tools, we call them projects, and we have project leaders, but everyone must do something to make sure that we participate and develop together. So this is some of the team. Others are manning our exhibition space. And I'll start Patience. I'll introduce the leaders of the projects. Patience led the team of talent identification. But everyone, we have engineers here, we have people who are in IT, we have AI experts. You see that the tools have AI in them. So she led the movement to that. Whereas Matthias has led the tool development for Chibalo. So he assembles the team. So these two projects have been a journey. And we are privileged now, Honorable Minister, to invite you to launch those tools to the public today.
Thank you, Joshua and team. Congratulations. It's not easy to start with something and bring out a product that can be used by people. And so for us to be here today launching these tools, the first tool which I'm not sure whether this is the one which the value chain analysis, or the other one is different. Yeah, so this is actually a sub-component of the, yes, but sitting in cabinet has been a privilege for me, because I'm able to hear the head of state's heartbeat. There are those moments when he will come and he will speak, and you see there's something that he has tried to communicate, or something that he has held and he longs to see happen. And typically when I encounter such, I pick it, and I think I must have called Joshua from, as soon as I entered the car from cabinet, because His Excellency came that day and he outlined 10 pain points. 10 pain points, which he has diagnosed in our economy. Now, the first point was that there are so many people outside the money economy. Very many people outside the money economy. But he has been tracking that, putting programs, Bonabagaga Wale, Tandikwa, NADS, Operation Wealth Creation, and that number was reducing. The number, and with PDM, there is hope that that number will reduce further. But the second pain point was that those in the money economy are in the wrong enterprises, because they do not use Chivalo in designing. And this, he was referring to the majority of the population of Uganda. The majority are still in subsistence, and those who are now doing something for sale, they are in the wrong enterprise. Actually, as we have been working towards this tool, we realized that the majority of people get less money than what they had invested, especially in agriculture. We calculated the crops where if you invest 1 million, at the end of the year, you are going to get 800,000. So instead of you growing, you are becoming less. So that was the point number 2. The point number 3 was those in the right enterprises do not industrialize. They do not industrialize. So these top 3 points were my takeaway from that meeting. There were others, like the cost of energy, rationalization of transportation, but these ones, especially point number 2 and number 3, he said those who are in the right enterprises do not add value. And then those who add value do not industrialize. So I felt that these 3 points were directly under my jurisdiction to do something about. And I did a few things that day. I remember the second day, I called Kathy to my office, and we did a lot of brainstorming. But right from cabinet, I felt like we could do something about making sure that people who are entering the money economy do so rightly. And His Excellency, the President, has been talking about Chibalo. He has been talking about Chibalo. He has the different versions of language. I think, I don't know, Chura is for where. Then there is, he uses the different languages to tell the people. But it occurred to me as I was sitting there that possibly people don't know how to do this thing. Because in my experience of working, I have discovered there are only 2 reasons why people don't do what you ask them to do. The first reason is they don't know. You'll be speaking, but it seems like you are asking something simple, but they don't know how to do it. And the second reason is if they don't want. Now, the only way to sort out and which is to teach them how to do it. If after they know how to do it, they continue not doing it, then you know they don't want. And then you have to find out why they don't want. And so I called Joshua and said, Joshua, how can we systematize Chibalo? And I had started earlier doing something personally when the PDM was coming.
Every day.
Hello? When PDM was being designed, that it had not yet been rolled out, I went to my village and I would gather people and begin to talk with them. Which of these crops are you likely to invest in? Because from here I knew in my village, even if you tell them, do coffee, do this, I knew they are going to do certain things. They are going to plant maize, they are going to plant cotton, they are going to do rice, because that's what they traditionally do. And they have been doing this. They do not relate it to their economic status. They have just been doing this. So I was thinking, if you just tell them, they don't really change their minds, that don't do this. But what if you helped them to discover it for themselves? And so I shared these few pointers with Joshua. We had not even thought that this would ever become a distributed tool. That would become a modern tool. At that time, we were doing it on Manila or newsprint. Actually, it was the cheapest way to teach. I remember we did it with Eric one day in a church building, brought, and all the people, they went, and even on the ground, if you don't have paper, they could draw their thing in the soil. And the results were almost always the same. Whether these were highly educated people, we did it with the MPs and district leaders, we got the same results. We did it with the villagers who can hardly read and write, and the findings were the same. And so that day when I called Joshua, I said, Joshua, can't we systematize this Chibalo tool such that we can make it a nationally available tool? Moreover, as we use it, we will collect data and make it better. It can now be disseminated to everybody because we have used the data, we have developed this tool. And so today, as I stand here, I feel really, really proud. I'm really proud of the team. Joshua and your team, I'm very, very proud of you. Because we have taken a very simple concept and translated it into something which is going to impact the nation. Probably this is going to be the single most accelerator of people moving out of Nkolera Chida. Because many people try, they are really trying, you know, they have really, really trying, but that lack of little information prevents them from achieving what they were achieving. But not only there, I know so many people who are in business. You go, you borrow a loan, either from a circle, and you have imagined, ngenda kutunda nyanya. Totundangako nyanya. Tomanyi nyanya ziri mama goba. Naye wajeyo akasente mitwalo 10 mu sako otandikewo business. Ufune nyanya, ufuneyo ekisero. Obobo ovayo olweggulo n'ojjayo ennyanya nnya n'ogenda ewaka naawe n'olyako nnaku 2-3 ekisero tekinaggwaawo naye kati zivunze. Ogenda okwesanga ate looni ogisasula buli wiiki eyeewola emitwalo 10 ogenda okwesanga mu ngalo ng'osigaziza mitwalo 2 ate looni tenaggwaayo. How are you going to manage? What happened to your money? What happened to your money? Zaharagawa. So this Chibalo tool is really has lifted us. Like if you are starting a business, it has put for you the first 3-4 ladders for you to build a strong business. So I would like to therefore okubiriza bannayuganda mwenna abagenda okumpulira oba abampulira akantu kano kekiyise Chibalo tool kajja kuyamba gw'omulimi nga tonaba kusalawo kyogenda okulima sika abagezi nti bantu bagezi bokka nedda. Simanyi, did we put it in different languages?
We are going to change. Tugenda teeka mu nnimi ez'enjawulo eza Uganda. AI ejatuyamba okubikyusa mangu. Gwe ng'olonda olulimi lw'oyagala n'okalaba n'ogoberera bintu ki bye neetaaga mu bizinesi eno nga sinatandika. Era bakubuuza ebibuuzo ebikuyambako okulowooza n'olaba nga bizinesi ogenda ogitandika. Kati weobeerawo awakyuseemu n'okitegeera mangu nti wano nali ndowoozezza nti ngenda kukozesa mutwalo gumu kitundu. Nekirabika wantwaliddewo 15,000. Kati ekyo kigenda kukyusaamu bizinesi yo. Ate wali nali ndowoozezza nti entambula nja kupulaningamu ssente bwe ziti. Naye nsanze engeri y'amafuta gye gaalinyeemu kati nali mpulaninze emitwalo 2 kirabika gigenda kuba 3. Awo n'obalansinga bizinesi n'olyoka ogamba naye bizinesi eno ejja kukola nga tonnaba kuteekamu ssente za sako, ssente ze weewoze nga tonnaba ziteekamu. Oluusi abamu mulina bizinesi naye nga bizinesi eri so bulayindi. Naddala ab'amaduuka. Ab'amaduuka mulina ebintu mu maduuka bimazeemu emyaka 3 naye kati tomanya ebintu bino bisagale wano oba mbisale ebbeeyi biveewo nzijeyo kyenzijjayo kubanga obisasulidde renti, obisasulidde omukozi, obisasulidde amasannyalaze, obisasulidde. Kati eyo bizinesi bw'ogenda eri mu maduuka g'ebweru babeerawo akadde abakibaze nti singa ekintu kino nguze ekiteeteeyi kino $1,000 njagala kitunda $1,000 gumu kitundu naye singa kiyisamu emyezi 6 nga kikyali ku mudaala kijja kuba nga tekikyalina magoba. Fazaali nkitunda 8 nzijeyo 8 kano ngulemu ebintu ebitambula. Naye kati ffe tetulina tools ezituyamba okukola those decisions. That is why I am so happy and very, very delighted to launch this tool today. Is Cosmas in the room?
because he's the technical supervisor of these people. So if he's not there, or he's one of the judges, it is fine. So Uganda, I take this opportunity to officially launch the Chibalo tool. Chibalo is a concept advocated by His Excellency the President. This is the tool that is going to help the ordinary Ugandan implement that policy. The tool is free. You can get it from using your smartphone to scan this in the QR code. But if you have got that website, you can share mukigabane ku mikutu jammwe gyonna. Si buli omuntu yeetaaga okufuna QR code. Bw'okisharinga ne bagendayo basobola okudownloadinga nabo. Kano akantu kaffe ffenna. Ate gwe akategedde gwe ng'omanye oluzungu naye nga banno tebalutegeera bulungi, tuula nabo balage. Akantu kano engeri gye kagenda okukola kagenda tuyamba nnyo okulaba nti bizinesi ze tutandiika, oba oli mulimi, oba oli mulunzi, oba okola ka bizinesi ki, ka bizinesi ako kakola. Congratulations. Kati tukozeseza tool eno. We have used this tool to develop strategic plans or to guide sub-regions in their PDM, how they can determine what to invest in. We did the first one, the pilot was Bukedi, and we have done it for Busoga. And any region that feels they are ready for it, it is even much easier now for us to work with them because we have this tool where this team is ready. We have presented it to National Planning Authority because we are collecting data first to see whether it works. We have worked on it with the National Planning Authority so that we do planning which is synchronized. Congratulations, Productivity Acceleration Bureau, and congratulations, the Value Chain Superintendency and to STI. Now, I was amazed at this one. This tool, I don't have any claim except calling Joshua and assigning him to work together with, they were called what? Incredible Youth, because they were going to do career guidance. Now, I have a lot of problems with our careers now, because we have a handful of careers. When I ask all these younger people, I saw many more people in they are from Bombo. Where are the others? The students. When results come out, and you see in the newspapers all the top performers, they just have a handful of careers. I want to be a surgeon. I want to be an engineer. I want to be a lawyer. After that, the list dries up. Brothers and sisters, these careers were introduced to us very long time ago. And we have developed a few variations. Otherwise, most of them are full. Lawyers. Do you know that there are so many unemployed lawyers? Very many lawyers without jobs. Abasawo. Tulina abasawo bangi abatalina mirimu. Doctors. Manji. There are many. But we have, that is the few. And then when you don't get it, they haven't given you medicine at the university, then you grudgingly, okay, I'll do vet, or I'll do agriculture. Because I hardly ever see anybody who is interviewed in the media saying, I want to be an agriculturist. No. So for me, I think that, yes, that worked when we were few. It worked in the economy which we are living, because our economy has been a factor economy. We have been increasing. First, we had to restore our agriculture. The president calls it an enclave economy. Then we expanded it, and now we diversified, but it has been largely still agriculture. But now, at this time T, we have entered the knowledge economy. We have entered what we call the knowledge what? Economy. The nomenclature of courses must change, and I'm going to engage the vice chancellors and higher education. The nomenclature of courses must change. Otherwise, we are going to train a lot of people who will not find jobs. And then we are going to have industries which don't have employees, which don't have people suited to work there. Globally, careers are now designed based on the challenge you want to solve. They are customized. The majority of the people, they are customized. I know you'll say, but now if I do that, what will happen? Public service will not have such a job for me. I know that. But public service will eventually have to follow where the worker is. They will eventually have to follow, because careers are shifting out of where they have been to a new platform which has been so vigorously, so consistently advocated for by His Excellency the President in this country. And STI is implementing it. And if you have followed us over the past 5 years, tuja tuja. Tuja tuja. It does not matter whether you believe us, we are coming. I am telling you, we are coming. We are unstoppable. So we are coming. Because that little pipe which was created by the colonialists, when they define you need an administrator, and administrators will range from, now we start from parish chief, then we have a sub-county chief, then we will have I think an undersecretary or whatever. There is a hierarchy over. Most of those jobs are disappearing now because AI is replacing them. I don't have a qualified secretary trained as a secretary in my office. What I have is an IT specialist. What I have are people who can do the work, because I can draft my own letters. The time I spend dictating to a secretary letter, I would have finished drafting it. So, and besides, I can just tell AI, I want to write a letter for this, please draft it. So, those jobs are going to disappear, many of them. But the good news is, if we follow science, technology, and innovation, for every single job which has disappeared, we can create 100 new jobs. We can create 100 new jobs when we have shifted our children. And so it is no longer useful for us to craft our children. And I know parents who still force their children to do certain courses. You must do this for me. For me, I want a doctor. whether you like it or not. I know children who go to university, they do a different course, but every time they go home, they tell their parents they are doing the other one the parent wants. Abazade muchusemu. Sit down and discuss. And now we have given you a tool which can be used for discussion between the parent and the child. Let us help this child understand themselves. Let us help this child. If indeed this child feels that they are fit to be a lawyer, then let the child go there. But not because it is the mother's or father's will. Let it be, we now have so much talent, and I need talent in science. Atenze tisirabako nga bangamba ntona agenda kuba innovator. So where will I get them? Hello? So this tool is very, very important. When Joshua called me and said, Honorable, I want to update you on the assignment. We have developed a tool called the talent identification tool. And instead of us going to advise these children who are coming, so many schools who are coming here, we want to give them an opportunity to explore themselves and see what they would want to do with their lives, something they'll be so good at, something they will love so much. Ngamusenero bayagala science. Temumpulidde. I love science so much that I wake up in the middle of the night and start thinking for science. Sometimes I'm sort of in between sleep and awake, and science ideas are just ideas are just rotating in the head. Then I say, you know what? Let me get up and put down this concept. I will deposit it with one of my team members. And some of the things, Ebus Express, made in Uganda, you see so many things, RERA, you see so many things. All those ideas, and I contaminated them now. This talent tool is a result of a successful contamination. This is successful contamination. So I would like to now take this opportunity. Again, on this brochure, there is a QR code. We put it just in the middle there. When you scan it with your smartphone, it is going to take you to the tool. And then you can start to fill in the tool. Please, after you've got the link, share. Share ku mikutu gyonna gy'olina. Abaana batandika okugikozesa, abasomesa batandika okugikozesa. Ate twagira ne tugamba mbu omusomesa oyo, omusomesa omu tumuwe wa careers master, musajja watu, mukazi watu, naye amanyi biri bye yasoma. Kati anaagaidinga atya abaana. Kati tubatadde ku mukutu. AI ejje kuba, it is scoping what is in the world and making it available. If we do this, then my talent identification and development is going to be very, very easy, because that's one of the things we are going to do in the next term, to make sure that we have real early talent identification and make sure that those guys, you know, I was watching the Hackathon presentation and I was just smiling. I was saying, these kids, they are going to give me too early success. Weren't you proud of them? Eh? Weren't you proud to see the thinking? I think my favorite was that one which harnesses solar power and sells it on the grid. Then to Gogole. And I like the innovativeness with the names. The names are, there is Tukole, Tugogole, there is Ladu, there is, I was watching in my office. My office has been here since we opened. I was watching in my office. I was just smiling. I was just saying, now, these ones, whom are they going to drop? Look at all this. Can you imagine how many people we can employ just by implementing the 10 ideas which were just presented here? And just because we're limited, because we couldn't have all of them. This land is boiling with the ideas. So let's use talent identification. And with that, I want to take this opportunity to officially launch the talent identification tool. It is free, it's available for you. You who initiates the scanning, share the link with the others. There are platforms for schools, there are platforms. Explore it and give us feedback so that we can make it very, very useful for you. So with this, I want to thank all of you for being available here. I was going to be tempted to close, but we still have one session, I think. So thank you so much. I hope all of you have already connected. God bless you. I think at this time, we take a picture.
On the steps? On the steps.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. Let's give a hand of applause to the Minister, a louder one. So, thank you very much, Honorable Minister. I don't know where Elijah is. Elijah, where are you? My team can be, if you have not succeeded in downloading, colleagues, pub team, don't move away. If you need any help to download, please, or just raise your hand. The team will come as I wait for Elijah. Elijah, where are you? Elijah and your colleague. They are eating, okay. So, if you need any help, if you haven't gotten the flyer, please. You need to have 2 flyers, one for Chivalo and one for the 2 of identifying talents. In the pipeline, we have many more tools that will be coming up because we believe that one of the gears we can use to engage and accelerate money making is tools, what we call softy tools. And these are in-house developments. Each one of us does something. You don't need to be all IT people to develop these tools. So all of us, whether IT or vet or social science, we put together our brains to develop these tools. So this is 2 of the many that will be coming up for you. Next year, we'll be launching many more for you. I'm just here to give time to people who need help before I step down. You can also visit and get tutorials from our store. Our store is just in the corner there. If you move behind, take your left, you will see where there are products of food. Just right there, you'll find 4 sections, and we will explain to you, we will walk through you. Don't leave here without taking at least an analysis of your business today. If you are working in somebody's organization or company, or you're a student, please, I advise you come and go through the talent identification to help you know why probably you've not been succeeding in certain tasks, while others you excel. And for you who are parents, make sure you take through your children, such that you do not just tell them to study what you want to study or you feel. It is now, education should better a talent. Education does not create a new you, it makes you better. Just like an athlete practices to become the best athlete, a footballer goes to the training every day to become a better footballer. So it is education to a person. So I guess everyone has access to the tools. I want to end here. I want to thank you very much. Keep here to wait for the next session of announcing the winners of the hackathon. Thank you very much for God and my country.
Ladies and gentlemen, the launch of a brand new revolution of urban mobility in 3, 2, and 1!
Hello, hello, hello. Well, thank you for holding ground. I think we're moving closer into the session, but also the closing ceremony, the crowning of the National Council of 2026. Our judges have been meticulous in building the different venues. Ready to make their way to the main auditorium as we come closer to the end of these sessions. Give it a few minutes as the judges make their way back to the main auditorium to have this entire activity round. Once again, we do welcome the Honorable Minister for Science, Technology and Innovation, who has been with us throughout, and we do appreciate her time. We don't take that for granted.
I've been able to see how Ugandans are able to solve real-world problems.
I'll send someone to find out
the
if the
buses
judges
that are dealing with zero emission, the
come and announce who the
e-vehicles that are
winners
simplifying navigation.
of the
I'm
Future
really seeing
Makers
that Uganda is
Hackathon
able to
2026
solve its local problems locally, and I'm so impressed about it. If you talk about Uganda right now in the term,
of a brand new revolution of urban mobility in 3, 2, and
If our judges are ready, please make your way to the main pavilion so that we can resume with the pronouncements of who the winners of the Future Makers Hackathon 2026 are. It's time to deliver the verdict, and we just can't wait to know who the winners are. Dr. Joshua and team. Dr. Cosmas Mwikirize and team. Dr. Cosmas is also the Superintendent, Industrial Value Chains Development at the Science, Technology and Innovation Secretariat, who is among the judges for the Future Makers Hackathon 2026. What is happening now is we're making room for the closing ceremony of the National Science Week 2026. And of course, as you clearly know, that we do have a real thunderous crowning where we shall have a package of entertainment. And our local artists, our Ugandan-made artists, will be showcasing talent, the big names that you know in the market.
If we talk about the experience of the day, it has been something out of the world because I've been able to see Ugandan innovation move across the limits that I thought. I've been able to see how Ugandans are able to solve real-world problems. For example, the Kayola buses that are dealing with zero emission, the e-vehicles that are simplifying navigation. I'm really seeing that Uganda is able to solve its local problems locally, and I'm so impressed about it. If we talk about Uganda right now in terms of technology, as I've come here today, I've realized that there's a lot of things that was happening behind me without me acknowledging. Because I've been able to know that Ugandans are also now printing their own PCB boards. Because most time when I'm doing my projects, I had to import the things from outside. I didn't know that we have our people within the country that are also manufacturing the things locally. So I'm impressed. If I see STI is really the real deal. If you talk about STI, it's like the engine in the vehicle, because I've seen that the vehicle of Uganda was moving slow. It had 2 horsepower, but with STI, we are having 10,000 horsepower because I see where we are going. If we are able to travel from Uganda to South Africa, really STI is taking us somewhere. That one guy that sounded like magic, there's that one presenter who was presenting to us about the Kayola coaches. He was really out of this world because he explained everything and made me fall in love with Uganda more and more.
According to this event, and according to my expression, is that this event is really promoting Uganda, or it is exposing Uganda to the outside world of technology, because it is making the Ugandans to come and exhibit what they are having, what they have been making for years. They are showcasing their products. It's really promoting them and also giving them a chance to go outside world and explore other things. Those cars, for sure, it was really amazing because most of the Ugandans or most of other countries normally undermine our things, all our products from Uganda. So it's a really great improvement. I really appreciate the Kira Motors for making Uganda to shine.
Today, we are here at Kololo Independence Ground for the National Science Week organized by STI. So our experience here has really been amazing. We've interacted with people. People have come in with questions. They want to know more about the technology. Are they made in Uganda? It has really been amazing to interact with the public and let them know about what we are offering. We are really humbled. STI is a mother body to us, and all that we are doing, it is because of STI. And STI is also a vision from His Excellency. We established it. And we are thankful for the President of Uganda, who has a vision towards science, who has a vision towards technology, who has a vision towards building an economy strong to compete with global economies. And we are thankful for them to set up such an exhibition, to let the public come and get to know about what is actually being made here in Uganda, the technologies and what is available on the market. Because with the interactions we've had, people do not know about this, but such experiences, having an expo, having a science week, to let people come and know is really impactful. And the people that have experienced this, they are happy and proud, and they actually wish we can do more.
Ladies and gentlemen, convenient cashless payment.
Thank you so much for honoring our invitation to come and have what I would love to call the most important conversation.
We use technology every day without thinking about its origin. And yet we have grown to trust that technology. And actually, the value of most of our businesses in the financing sector is embedded.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are most welcome to the official launch of Ebus Express in Kampala. We all agree that great economies are powered by one thing: the way the citizens move and how their goods are transported. Today, Uganda's STI is not just working, it's moving, and it's moving with Ebus Express. As Ebus Express, every commuter gets to enjoy an air-conditioned travel. We have Wi-Fi on board. With Ebus Express, we bring you convenient cashless payments. All you need is just your phone, your mobile money account. Just press the prompts and you're there. At Ebus Express, we serve two customers who are dear to us: the daily commuter, through our public transport, but also the shuttle services.
Now, our role as MTN is to enable this ecosystem of Ebus through connectivity and digital solutions, ensuring that we have delivered Wi-Fi, seamless Wi-Fi on the bus. We have also worked on the cashless payment system to ensure that you can easily pay off your mobile money, and we are also supporting all the other off-net networks to ensure that those payments are seamless.
We are here to solve one of the biggest problems of Kampala, that is public transport out of science.
And as a ministry, we assure you we shall provide, but we also challenge the Minister for Science and Technology. Irrespective of the road, the bus should be able to move. I would want to see these buses up country.
We have not brought Ebus Express to render anyone jobless, but we are sitting together to discuss and say, how can we take this transport to the next level, which will be more beneficial to each and everybody.
As a minister in charge of transport, I thank you for answering part of my problem, part of my question, which has been public mobility. Thank you very much, and I assure you of my utmost support. I want to invite the public. First of all, believe in our product. It's one of the best so far because it proved itself when they made that expedition to South Africa. If it was able to make that journey to South Africa, how can they fail to serve you around the city?
Ladies and gentlemen, the launch of a brand new revolution of urban mobility in 3, 2, and 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are most welcome to the official launch.
Today, we are here at Kololo Independence Ground for the National Science Week.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Aha, Runyege Ndogoro. Thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's now converge on the main stage we are going to hand over 300 million shillings right now to the winning teams that have been participating in a hackathon. Ushers, direct traffic to the main stage. We are going to, of course, give you time to go back and check out the stages, the different exhibitors. But let's all gather in the main stage area and award the teams. We also have, just after the award ceremony, we have Joshua Baraka in the house. We have Elijah Chitaka in the house. And Azawi. For free, no paying. No paying. Courtesy of the National Science Week. So please come to the main stage. We are starting in 5 minutes. The judges have the results. The winners are going to be awarded. 300 million is going into the startups right now. They've created the ideas and they'll be helped to move to the next stage of ideation. We are the primary custodians of innovation in the country, and the teams that have been creating these ideas for the entire week are going to join that process. Let's get into the main stage area and get started. Please get into the plenary area and we get started. Otherwise, fire. We'll show you fire. Ushers, please get visitors into the plenary area. The next session is very important. We are wrapping up National Science Week, but we also have several teams that have been competing, creating solutions the entire week. And today, we're going to hear those results and, of course, award those that have created great ideas that will get project funding of up to 300 million shillings to be in training and getting their products to the next level, ready for market. So they are not going to get cash into bagende baziriye. This is not the place where we do that. We shall account for all the money. So if you told people you're coming back, agakaunga bagaiwe, you are not going with the money in cash. But we're going to support the project up to 300 million shillings. So please get seated, get comfortable, and when I come back up here, we are starting 2 minutes and we start. So get ready. Those who are in the stalls, please send your representatives, but also you'll be hearing from the judges some things that you might need yourself when you're pitching to other opportunities out there where people, fund businesses. You'll also hear the support that we give to innovators. So first of all, let's give a big hand clap to the teams that have participated in the hackathon. Yeah. I don't think the hackathon teams appreciate themselves, so I'm going to ask them to clap for themselves. Huh? Hackathon teams. Mukoye. That's what it takes to create something great. So, without actually further ado, let me welcome Dr. Cosmas to come and start us off to tell us exactly what happened, what did they find interesting, what should the other teams have done, but generally, when you innovate, what are some of the things that you need to think about as you get into business? Please, make welcome for Dr. Cosmas.
The Honourable Minister for Science, Technology and Innovation, our esteemed guests, everyone with us this evening, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Before we announce the results, allow me to, on behalf of the judging panel, briefly speak about the process we've gone through throughout this hackathon. First, I want to commend the 10 teams that have participated in this hackathon. We had more than 250 teams that applied, and 10 made it to the actual hacking. So we are all winners. Now, what we've witnessed over the past 6 days has been truly inspiring. In a very short period, we've seen teams that have come up with some concepts, some tangible outputs, prototypes, models, demonstrations, and all of them had one thing in common: they were solving real-world problems. And allow me to, at this moment, recognize the mentors who have worked hand in hand with the teams to make this possible. Mentors, if you're close by, please stand up David Tusubila, David Kateba, Alan Muhumuza, Kathy Muhumuza, and Abel Walekwa. Allow me to also recognize the judges, of whom I'm part, Peter Nyeko, Rosemary Mutiabule, Jackie Bazimude, and Savannah Nwagaba. Now, as judges, we were very intentional about ensuring that the process was rigorous, fair, and balanced, and of course aligned with the objectives of the hackathon. Now, Honorable Minister, the hackers were evaluated on 5 major metrics. One was problem understanding and relevance, whether the team clearly understood the problem they were solving, its importance to Uganda, Africa, and the globe, and whether they demonstrated understanding of the users and context. The second element was innovation and creativity, the originality of the idea, the creativity of the approach, and how differentiated the solution was from existing alternatives. And the third element was the technical execution and the hacking process, and this is where we awarded the majority of the marks. We evaluated the actual work that was completed during the hackathon. They were not allowed to come in with preconceived ideas. They built from scratch. So here we looked at the quality of the prototypes, the demos, the mock-ups, the technical implementation, the technologies that are underlying what they've implemented, etc. And the fourth was impact and future potential, particularly the potential contribution to our $500 billion GDP, and the market creation, ability, import substitution, export market available, employment creation, scalability across the globe, and many others. And finally, Honorable Minister, we looked at the pitch and team dynamics, the clarity of communication, the persuasiveness of the demonstration, the collaboration and team participation. Now, I want to emphasize that we were not evaluating you as if you had a finished product, because you're not supposed to have that in a hackathon anyway. You can't do that over 6 days. That means that what we paid close attention to was more of the ingenuity, the experimentation, the execution under pressure, the potential demonstrated. And so the scoring that we are going to announce is an amalgamation of the individual scoring, objectively so, of each of the judges, and followed by the consolidation, where we have taken care to ensure that we are consistent and we have the best teams afloat to the top. Now, Honourable Minister, before I announce the teams, we have a few notes to make. One, we noted that there is potential for intellectual property in some of what was presented, and so the STI team will support you to ensure that that is protected. Then, to the teams, for future purposes, demonstration during your pitches is golden. So teams that demonstrated within the time they were given generally scored better than those which were not able to demonstrate. And then team participation mattered. Some teams demonstrated strong collaboration, while others looked like a 1 or 2 person show. And Honourable Minister, if I may add a last point, as we announce the rankings, we've already said all the 10 are winners, and I would kindly request that since we are going to support the hackers, we shouldn't support just the top 3, because beyond what we are committing here, we should also continuously look at the other promising ones, even if they've not come among the top 3. So before we announce the winners, the Honourable Minister is going to take a photo with all the hackers. So I request all the teams, all the 10 teams or the team members, please come forward for a photo opportunity with the Honourable Minister. Honorary Minister, we have 10 teams. Most of them have original African names: Tumbula Amani, Kazilink, Enjuba, Team Pora, Agretunda, Tukole, Wamu, Ladu, Imara, and Zula Care.
Hey, hackers, please smile, Vanang. Smile. Hey. Smile. Very good. Can we all say, make Uganda the best? 1, 2, 3. Make Uganda. Very good.
Okay, but I will not read the entire thing.
Just describing what they did.
Okay. All right, hackers, let's find our way back. So now this is the moment we've been waiting for. I must again emphasize that all the 10 teams are winners. Let's clap for all of them. Now, as mentioned earlier, the top 3 teams will each get, and mark my words, will each get up to 300 million Uganda shillings in support to help them move along the idea to market journey. So at the end of the day, we expect a product that works, an enterprise that's hand-holding that product and taking it to the market. So this won't be money to enjoy, and it's not money that you're going to get tomorrow. It will be tied to the specific support that you need to move along that journey. So for the winners, after today, we'll work out the details to see how that support is going to be actuated. Now, with that, let us proceed to the announcement of results. I need some drum roll. In position number 3, the second runner-up is Team Ladu. Team Ladu, come forward.
Team Ladu, please come to the front.
Now, Team Ladu.
Ladu meaning lightning.
Team Ladu.
Ladu. Akalulu for Ladu. Ladu. Team Ladu.
So, Honorable Minister, Team Ladu developed a device. It's a retrofit energy device that can connect a generic solar system to the grid so that anyone with a solar system that's generating more energy than they are consuming can supply it to the grid, and they'll be paid for it, certainly. So this is a very important and relevant innovation in our context.
Please don't activate any fires yet. Team Ladu, congratulations.
In position number 2, Team Pora. Team Pora, come forward and collect your flowers.
Team Pora.
So, Honourable Minister, Team Pora developed an intelligent device that's going to help us control speed on our roads and ensure we get rid of the menace that is the incessant accidents. So you're driving on a road, if you overspeed, someone in a control center will have eyes on you and they'll be able to get you in real time. Even if you're in a dark spot where there's no network, we store the data and then we'll synchronize and we'll still get you. But we can also warn you in advance when we see you tethering on the verge of breaking the law. Team Pora, congratulations. In position number 1, DJ, give me something. Team Zula Care.
Zula Care, Zula Care. Akalulu for Zula Care. Aha.
Now, Honourable Minister, Team Zula Care has come up with a molecular diagnostic kit that has dual functions. It can help us to test for both typhoid and ulcers. It is the only dual kit of its kind. There's no other that does such a job. And we think it can revolutionize diagnostics, not just here, but throughout the world.
Wow. Congratulations, Zula Care of Uganda. Oh, all right. First hold on, Zula Care, first stand there. You hold that placard the way Arsenal is going to hold the Premier League, from down like this, Hey! Very good. Man U Z, Arsenal, oi, ra, ah.
So, thank you very much. And I must emphasize, Brian, we've said all the 10 are winners. So the Honourable Minister has agreed that those that haven't come among the top 3 will also be consulted and mentored, will be contacted and mentored toward also improving their ideas so that they can also be supported.
Awesome. Honorable, I request you to take a picture with all the teams. So go back there, Zula Care, Pora, Ladu, and the judges, please come. Let's take a picture together. Honorable supports Man U, but then no Kaisao. A Man City Z. Arsenal, oi. A winning, oi. A Man City losing all the games, oi. Ra. Aha. I think, we have some of them down here. Even, where are the mentors? Mentors. Kathy, mentors, please come. Mentors, please come. The hackathon is here. make Uganda the best. Congratulations, Zula, Kea, Ladu, Pora. Yes, wonderful. Obugalo, ladies and gentlemen, Obugalo. Obugalo, Obugalo. Wonderful. Congratulations, teams. Congratulations. Well done. Teams will have more photo ops outside and media interviews on your creations. So after the closing ceremony, please make time. I'm going to ask Honorable. We are going to make sure we follow up, especially the one, I'm interested in the one of Mpora. Mpora, I think you can hire me as your consultant to help. I will not hold the money, don't worry. Don't worry. Hey, that's because I lost a friend of mine, 2 days ago, along Nankulabi, bike accident. So we need to, find out how to work together to reduce accidents. So we still have some time for you to visit the stores, but before we do that, I want to welcome Kathy Muumuza to come and talk to us, and then we'll close.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Thank you for coming to National Science Week 2026. We truly appreciate you, and don't worry, I'm not going to talk much. I know you're all here for the after party, but we want to do a recap of what has transpired. So for day one is a special day. It is 5 years since His Excellency, today is a special day. It is 5 years since His Excellency initiated the Science, Technology and Innovation Secretariat, and he gave us a very clear assignment. And so, Your Excellency, tonight, before you and before the nation, I have come to give a 5-year report. The President supported scientific initiatives. He defended innovations and innovative projects when nobody else believed in them. Your Excellency, we started by asking ourselves 4 fundamental questions, and these questions have guided the everyday work of the past 5 years. Number 1, what is the vision that the nation seeks to achieve? The second question was, how does science, technology, and innovation drive us to that vision? Number 3, why has our science in the nation not sufficiently delivered that vision despite all the efforts that had been going on. And number 4, what must we do to make science work decisively for us now and in the future? As time goes in the next phase, we hope to transcribe that knowledge so that it can be taught and replicated around.
Science is not a luxury. It is the shortest path between where we are now and where we want to be as a nation. Let us, in this National Science Week, get inspired and get called to collaborate and start to act.
I welcome you all to the National Science Week 2026 under the theme STI Works, Powering Uganda to a $500 billion economy. This is an appropriate theme because it is aligned with the NRM's goal of achieving accelerated national growth and socio-economic transformation in the near future. The role of science and technology is to help man to tame nature. It moves man away from surviving by instinct and superstition and enables him to act on the environment as opposed to the environment acting on man. Uganda has everything required to succeed. What remains is disciplined application of science and technology across all sectors. Finally, I take this opportunity to declare the National Science Week 2026 officially open.
Thank you. That was day 1. And the theme for day 1 was status of STI at the moment. We gave a 5-year report, and we will be publishing the Honorable Minister's speech. We will have it available on the website. It gives a detailed report of what science, technology, and innovation has achieved in the past 5 years. And on day 2, we had the Invest, Innovate to Scale. Day 2.
Thank you so much for honoring our invitation to come and have what I would love to call the most important conversation. We use technology every day without thinking about its origin. And yet we have grown to trust that technology. And actually, the value of most of our businesses in the financing sector is embedded in technology.
A nation of memorizers will always be employed by a nation of inventors. We must raise inventors.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is the STEM engine session. This is where we want to see children learn how to code, build, and create. We want to see engineers, especially young ones, turn ideas into real-world solutions.
We young minds of Buya Parent School have brought you the solution, which is the Pest Guard robot. So, this house here is a smart house. It has everything to detect a thief.
We are grateful for initiatives like STI and STEM Engine and all the partners that have supported this, because really we are looking forward to a $4 billion economy.
And part of our structuring in the mandate of the Science, Technology and Innovation Secretariat under the Office of the President is tailored around import substitution, export promotions, and productivity acceleration.
we are here this afternoon to award those who have participated in the various challenges.
And finally, we are putting innovation into practice. It's no longer a theory.
Thank you. That was day 2. And on day 3, we had the launch of the Packaging Center of Excellency and the launch of the e-mobility report for 2026. Day 3.
olwaleero tusinzidde wano Kololo Airstrip ceremonial grounds.
Oh, and Kasuku.
Tuli mu National Science Week, powered by Ministry of Science and Technology.
Bw'aba alina ekintu kye kyayiiya, what is the entry point okufuna obuyambi okuva eri gavumenti kuba eno ministry ya gavumenti. Abantu abasinga balowooza kizibu nnyo ate abamu batya. Kati waliwo engeri y'amakubo esooka gye gwe tuyita email. Ekyokubiri tulina office eri wali Naguru Katalima Road. Njagala kwebaza bannayuganda okuwagira bwe batuwadde emyaka gino 5 kutusobosesezza okutambula ne tugunjula ne tujjayo obuyiiya bwaffe, era mbasaba mujumbire okugula ebintu bya Uganda.
We are specifically implementing the National E-Mobility Strategy that has 7 priority areas that we are pursuing, and each of these has a specific target we are working towards. So this report is really aligned to where we have reached in relation to the targets that we set within the strategy.
We have brilliant products in Uganda. Most times what breaks my heart is the fact that a brilliant product is packaged like it should go to trash. If you ignore our packaging, which we have discovered is one major barrier to market entry and also market prosperity. I want to call upon the innovators, the clients, be very open-minded and make use of the center such that you get proper guidance, you get proper knowledge, proper information. I take this honor to formally launch the Packaging Center of Excellence. Thank you. And today is our final day of National Science Week 2026. Honorable, I must report you made Charlotte and I famous. I've had people stalk me there from Kasuku's show yesterday, wanting to show me what they've brought. But we want to thank you as Ugandans, as our fellow citizens, for giving us the opportunity and believing in science. You're all here. I don't think it's by mistake, but it's because you believe in science. I also want to thank
the organizing team, and I'm requesting that you come to the podium. The organizing team for National Science Week, Thatcher, Moses, Charlotte, Alan. Please, let's move very fast. Let's come to Honorable. This team has worked, I don't want to say day and night, if there's some other time beyond night, to ensure that we have a successful event. Philip, Brian, Cahill, can we all please come to the stage? Hannah. Alan, Dan, Philip, Danze. I'm trying to remember all of you. Please run. You're going to rest tomorrow, I hope. Honorable, this is just part of the team. I know they are scattered everywhere, but this team has made magic happen. There's a team that has conceptualized the space, those that have worked on media, and come up with all the crazy ideas that you see today. So on behalf of myself, of STI, I want to thank you all. Let's give them a round of applause. No extra payment, but thank you for serving the nation. So we will award you with a handshake from the minister and our presidential advisor, a handshake and a pat on the back. Our hampers were made by you. Thank you all so much for giving yourselves to it. Pat on the back for yourself. Well done. Yeah, we've got it on camera, so we can show the villagers. Even you. Thank you. Thank you. They want you to, yeah, even you. Okay, thank you. And like I mentioned, I don't want to take up a lot of your time. I know you're all here for just the celebrities. So allow me to invite the Honorable Minister to officially close for us. Don't worry, the music is coming. Wow. The organizing team, our judges, mentors, all the guests who have come, the future makers, I'm so proud of you, all of you, that you brought out the thoughts
All of us who are here, I will not attempt the protocol, but please know that you are recognized. Allow me to thank our organizing team. To start from nothing and come up with something this much complex, which makes the nation feel proud, it takes a lot of work. So let's give them another hand clap. Kathy and team, we are so proud of you. Thank you so much. I want to appreciate all the scientists, all the innovators, all the founders, everybody, every institution that has prepared for this exhibition. The challenge with working with STI is you never know what is coming. You don't practice from the past as it was last year. Something new comes up. And I want to commend the organizing team. Usually, for the previous science weeks, they would come to me, Honorable, what do you want to see? This one, they called me to tell me what they are putting up. And that is very, very highly commendable. This one, I didn't have anything. In fact, I was just called to be shown the concept, and then I sat at home and came here for the first time on the opening day. Previously, I would be here everywhere making sure things that. So clap for me for excellent mentorship. That is successful mentorship. When you have the right people who capture the vision, you can go home and sleep and see things moving, or you can begin on the next step. So thank you so much. I want to thank all our mentors for the hackathon. Many of you have been working for a very long time because you started on Monday or even before. You started before and you have worked through. This is something we want to make a big thing in the country so that we can give people opportunity to contribute to the 500 billion content, that 500 billion target. Ladies and gentlemen, this 500 billion is our vision. It's not the president's vision. It's not Msenero's vision. It's not cabinet vision. It is your vision. And as we are living here today, we would like each one of you to think, what is going to be my contribution? What is going to be your contribution? We should not leave this to the government ministries. They don't have enough resources in terms of human resources, in terms of ideas, even money for us to bring that out. But out there in Uganda, there is a young man, there is a younger woman who will contribute the 1 billion, who will contribute the 10 billion if their idea is given light. And so, as we end this National Science Week, we have said science works. The first Science Week, National Science Week 2021, our theme was how do we build bridges? How do we bring the connections across the different players in the STI system in the country? The second Science Week, we said, okay, now that we know what we have, let's cast a joint vision of where we are going with science. The third one, we came to announce Uganda tusimbudde. We have taken off. It is not a story, it is not something which is just going to be continuously telling. Because at science, we do. At science, we do. We don't like to write concepts. We just put out statements. We don't intend to implement. At science, we do. And you are the people who make us do. Because year after year, we come here and we see the progression, the movement, which has been done by hundreds of Ugandans across the nation. So, the last Science Week, we said we have reached the market. If you remember, it was in June 2025. From the lab to the market. We are now selling. And if you remember, we launched our logistics and marketing platform, MIU, or Made in Uganda. And now, as we end this Chisanja, we want to assure you, and let me repeat again, we are confident that science works. We are confident that science builds the economy. We are confident that science brings the qualitative leap to begin to work. We are confident that science creates jobs, jobs that could never be created otherwise. We are very confident that science builds the GDP of a nation and the GDP capita of a nation. We are confident that we need a network of so many people, and we need as many people as possible to be participating. And we are really confident that we are going to beat the $500 billion target. We are going to beat it. So I want to thank the STI fraternity, especially the Rangers. This year, I intentionally, without informing you, stayed away from your business. I let everybody do their work, and if you have a challenge, come to me. I rarely went to anybody saying, here is something, do it, the way we had been doing the previous. Because we were bringing the pathfinding segment of the journey of science to these piano keys. If you have ever been at the airport, where the plane takes off, there are those black and white lines where the plane now accelerates and takes off. Because we are ready for takeoff. We are ready for takeoff. So thank you, Rangers, for working so hard. Everybody took their role and went in every direction, and what was reported here has been amazing. Let's thank Rangers at the STI team. That STI team has STI staff. It has a team who are mentees known as protégés, and then it has a lot of volunteers. But if I don't point out who is who, you won't tell. They all work their hearts out every day. So sometimes I see institutions with 50 members of staff saying, we are understaffed. Come and we teach you how to use those staff. And you generate really a lot of work, a lot of output. For me, I want every single person at STI to generate at least 10,000 jobs in the economy. A minimum of 10,000 jobs. So I want to thank you. I want to thank all those of you who work with us in committees, serving different purposes, starting with the judges here who worked today to listen and select these people. Thank you, all those who serve on think tanks, which disseminate throughout. Thank you very much, the Innovations Committee, the committees in Parliament. You have all contributed. And once again, I thank the different sectors of government. Especially, I want to thank His Excellency, the President, who is the brain. We tap from that brain to bring STI here. I want to thank the Vice President who came here and officially opened. I want to thank the head of government business, Right Honorable Robina Nabanja. She has been so hands-on with me, mentoring me how to be. I was a very good technocrat, very good technical person. I knew nothing about government and politics. And she took my hand and said, she calls me and says, this is Katibia politics to be collaborated. Thank you very much, Right Honorable. I appreciate. I want to thank Parliament as a body for supporting us, and everybody, the ministries, different ministries. This morning we had General Katumba here, Kampala, where we pilot everything, Ministry of Local Government, and all the different ministries for all the support. I'll be cheating if I didn't appreciate the media. The media, you have been fantastic, especially in the last 2 years. The earlier years, you didn't know where to land, but in the past 2 years, you have communicated. And I want to thank my newest volunteer, Brian. Most of these people have been gathered. They were offered something, they agreed to volunteer, then they can't find how to leave. Thank you so much. Thank you. There are many other volunteers there. We shall be introducing them as we grow. They have come and brought their hearts and brought their heads, and they have served us. My message is, Uganda, we are ready. We are ready. Science works. Science is the tool that we have been waiting for us to climb to the next level, for us to enter the knowledge economy. And I want to announce today that science has arrived. Science has arrived, ready, active, and impatient. We are ready for the socio-economic transformation of our nation. Now, I want, as I come to a close, because I'm standing between you and a lot of fun. This is supposed to be a fun day. I'm standing between you and that fun. From the moment that the STI Secretariat started, there was a team of volunteers. These volunteers have worked behind the scene. They usually don't show their faces, although they are everywhere STI is. This is a team of pastors, a team of prayer people. Because members, what you see could not be done in only 5 years without God's favor. So before I invite the pastor to come and say a few words and pray for us, I want to thank God. I want to thank God, the Almighty, the source of all knowledge. Without Him, we could not achieve this. Without new revelations, we would just be repeating what people have been doing over and over. But over the past 5 years, it has been God's favor. It has been God's revelations. It has been the inspiration from the Holy Spirit, which has worked within the team from every angle to cause the transformation in the team to cause the favor, to ward off the evil which from time to time has arisen. And Lord, we give thanks to you. Pastor Msoki, I want to invite you to come to help me with that segment and lead us in a word of closing prayer before we hand over to the next segment. They will be thanking God in another language of having fun and just laughing and enjoying. Thank you.
Amen. Thank you so much, dear Honorable Minister, Dr. Monica Musenero. Can we clap for her? Indeed, the Lord has used her to do a great work in this land. Last Science Week, which you had in June, I was there, and I was showing my friends in the US, Americans, that Uganda is becoming a first world. We're in Uganda here. I could show them around on camera what is happening in Uganda. We thank God for this far. God has brought us as a nation. But he has used men and women. He has used people like Dr. Monica Musenero and her team. So we appreciate God so much. And thank you all for everyone's participation, involvement, your commitment. May the Lord reward your faithfulness. May the Lord reward your commitment. I'm called Deo Msoke Kawoya. I come from NAFBAC, National Fellowship of Born Again Pentecostal Churches of Uganda. I am the minister, national minister in charge of marketplace, workplace, especially prayer altars. We have prayer altars all over the place, in all arms of government and institutions. We support Christians at workplace. We pray for them. We offer psychosocial support to them. And we have seen God working miracles because of supporting these men and women in the judiciary, in science, in the executive, in parliament, and other institutions as church. Church standing with men and women at workplace. Let me invite the team, part of the team that prays with the Honorable Minister, upholding her hands or raised like Moses was upheld. As long as Moses' hands were up, Israel was winning those battles. So we have this support team. We are a spiritual team, a spiritual force. Part of them are here today. The prayer team for STI. Can you come and join me here at stage as we are going to have a prayer on this special day as we close this 2026 Science Week. It's very, very important. Pastor George, others, where are you? Okay, some of them are stationed in places doing the work of intercession. Others have not joined us, but this is part of the team. Others are from the STI ministry, so they join us. We do it virtually and also physically. This is Benjamin Oriokot. This is Josephine Msoke, she's my wife, always back in the back of him praying with us. Pastor Semju John Bosco, our sister Miriam, and others. So what we do is to regularly pray for the minister and pray for STI and our nation at large. So let's clap to the Lord for what he has done so far. It's good. The Bible says in Psalms 92, we're going to pray. Psalms 92 verse 1 to 4, the Bible says, but I'm not going to read all those verses, maybe one verse or two. It says, it is good to give thanks to the Lord, to sing praises to the Most High. It is good to proclaim his unfailing love in the morning, his faithfulness in the evening. It is good to thank the Lord for what he has done for us. As a nation, we're here to thank God for this far he has brought us, using this current government, using STI, and using all the different players. So we're here to thank God, and we are here to commit the future of our nation in the hands of the living God. we are going to commit the unknown future in the hands of the all-knowing God. Here very soon, we are going to have an inauguration for the president and the incoming cabinet. We pray that the president will do the very needful by bringing for us this great heroine to continue in the next cabinet as we see science taking more ground. So we are going to give thanks to the Lord for all that he has done and then commit the unknown future of Uganda in God's all-knowing hands. Can I invite you to stand up? Kindly stand up. And then we are going to pray. And then, because everything, it is the spiritual world that controls the physical world. Do you agree with me? God is spirit, but he controls this physical world. What about the devil? Is the devil a physical one? The devil is a spiritual being, but it really gives hard time to a lot of people who don't have God especially. So it is the spiritual that controls the physical. That's why the minister knows it begins in the spiritual. All that we have seen and done, it has been him who gives us power to do whatever we have been able to do. So let's thank God. Can we thank God, first of all, for what he has done for us? Can you raise up your hands, if you don't mind, and just thank him in your own words? When you thank God for what he has done, he gives you more blessings. As an individual, as a family, as a nation, as a STI. Father, we are here to offer sacrifices of thanksgiving unto you, the Alpha and the Omega, the Abba Father, the Lord our sustainer, the Lord our host, the Lord our strength, the Lord our anchor, the Lord our provider. We depend on you. Thank you so much for this gathering here of your children. Thank you so much for the Honorable Minister of Science, Innovation and Technology, Dr. Monica Musenero. Thank you for the organizing team. Thank you for the media teams. Thank you for the men and women in uniform, making sure we are secure in this place. Thank you for everyone who has participated in this Science Week 2026. We thank you for the gift of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding that you have granted to our minister, to all the scientists, to all men and women who have done miracles here in your name. We thank you, Lord. Thank you for His Excellency, the President of this country, President Yoweri Kaguta Museveni. Thank you for Mama Janet Museveni. Thank you, Lord, for the gift of life you've given them. We pray for good health for both of them. We pray for protection. May you surround them with angelic protection. Thank you for wisdom, knowledge, understanding, and discernment that you've given unto them and the first family and all the core team of the president, the outgoing cabinet, and the incoming cabinet, and all the leaders of this country. Thank you, Lord, for this far you've brought us as a nation. We are entering a first world nation by the grace of God. We are seeing exploits done because your children are spearheading this transformation. Thank you so much, Lord, for the inauguration that's going to be held on 12th of May, 2026. We think it's going to be on these grounds. Thank you so much for all that you are doing. We bless you. We thank you for Dr. Monica Musenero. Thank you, Lord, for all that you have used her to do in these last 5 years, together with her team of those great men and women. Thank you for the STI fraternity. Thank you, Lord, for everyone's participation. Thank you, Father, for all the men and women who stand with the minister, like our sister Catherine Muhumuza, our sister Lydia, Dr. Isiko, and all the STI team and scientists. We bless you. We glorify you, Lord, for loving them, for using them, for giving us the ministers a gift to this country. We bless you. She has gone through battles here and there, but she's a fighter and more than a conqueror because she depends on you. You have granted her the strength, the ability, the anointing to innovate the great ideas that you give unto her in the night and anytime. Thank you so much for all the great things you've done in the last 5 years. We bless your holy name. Thank you for all the initiatives, even the ones which have been launched today, like the Chivalo tool, like the people who have participated in the competitions, the Pora, the Ladu, the Zula care, and all the participants. We bless you. I pray for all these people who have come. may you go with us. You told us you shall bless us as we go out, you shall bless us as we come in. Bless the young people. Bless all the mothers and fathers. Bless our mentors. Bless everyone here present. May your name be honored in our lives. You said you created man in your own image so that we may have dominion over all creation. Thank you, Lord. After here, we are not going to just be seers or hearers, but doers of your word. We are going to implement science. We are going to support science. We are going to be innovative. Grant us more wisdom. The Bible tells us that you are the God who gives us power, ideas, skills, abilities to prosper, opportunities. May you continue to prosper each one of us. Continue to prosper STI ministry. Continue to prosper Uganda. May you make us heads, not tails, because you are the Lord our God. Father, we commit the future of STI in your hands. We are trusting that we shall come here next year with greater testimonies, greater innovations, with greater exploits that we shall have achieved in your name. We bless you. We thank you for all that you have done and all that you will continue to do. We honor your holy name. Angels, Father, send angels to protect us. We pray against confusion. We pray against evil schemes of terrorists, of satanists, of wicked people who would like to destabilize Uganda. Uganda, we decree and declare as the church, the authority from heaven. The church is God's ecclesia on earth. Whatever we bind is bound. Whatever we declare is declared. Whatever we confess, whatever we permit is permitted. We as your people, we declare that Uganda is going to be safe, stable, prosperous. We shall be heads, not tails. We shall glorify your name in the nations of the world. Thank you so much. When we go to the United States, normally I hear Americans saying, Lord, teach me to pray like Ugandans. Lord, teach us to pray like Ugandans are praying. Thank you so much. We are known to being a prayerful people. Father, may you take away corruption, confusion, slothfulness and laziness, witchcraft, idol worship, and every wickedness and evil. We pray that righteousness shall permeate the entire nation of Uganda, the power of Africa. May your name be honored and exalted for this Science Week 2026. Thank you. Can you wave to the Lord? Wave to the Lord. Those hands are supposed to wave to the Lord, to worship the Lord. Those hands are supposed to be blessed, but also to worship the Lord. Tell him, thank you for my life. Thank you for my family. Thank you for this new day. Thank you for the new Uganda. Thank you for all that you are doing. Father, we thank you for this prayer team that supports the Honorable Minister. Thank you for everyone's participation who has come and those ones watching online and elsewhere. We bless you. We honor your name. May your name be honored and lifted. For thy is the kingdom. Thy is the power, not the devil's. Thy is the glory. The devil told Jesus, if you worship me, I'll give you all the goodies of this world, all the glory. No, that's a lie. We thank you because all the power, the kingdom, the glory, the silver and gold, the prosperity belongs to you now and forevermore. And we have prayed and thanked you, Lord, through the name of your risen Son, Jesus Christ, our Lord and Master. And all God's people respond, say, Amen. 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 Can you clap to the Lord? Mugambe, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for innovation for this day, for Uganda, for the minister, for every one of us. May God bless you so much. In Jesus' name. Honorable Minister can wind it up. Amen.
And now it is my honor to declare National Science Week 2026 officially closed. Enjoy the fun.
Wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause to Honorable Dr. Monica Mosenero and the entire team at the Science, Technology and Innovation Secretariat. And now, to wrap up the Science Week, please rise to your feet. Stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. Tell your neighbor, give me space. Give me space. Tell your neighbor, give me space. But first, watch out for your bags. Make sure your bags are close to you. Because when the children of God were meeting, even those of what? We are also there. Turn to your neighbor, ask them, are you a child of God? Yoba. Secure your phone and secure your 300 million. Agaya egari wano. As we party, please make sure your property is safe. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Azawi!
The baddest. All the way from Swangs Avenue. Ladies and gentlemen, please make way for the one and only Azawi. Azawi.
Hey,